Hi, everybody. Welcome in as we get your third day of baseball underway, and no more significant games than the games we will play today. A couple of pool play games that will impact the championships. I don't know that it gets any better than this. When you got pool play, you got championships, and the pool play have an impact on the championships. It is Carson Marlowe stepping in to start it off for 850 Express. Little music playing on the PA, and I think they're trying to get rid of that music. I am up here in the box and the only guy in the box, but let's see. Can I figure out where the music is coming from? And yep, I can. So I'll turn that down and we'll get to the baseball. Carson Marlowe starting it off. Kenton Peterson is the two-hitter for 850 Express. Isaac Roberts hitting in the 3 spot. Elijah Anderson batting 4th. 5-guy Evans Franco. Alex Gaines in the 6 hole. 7-hitter Gavin Gautreaux. Isaiah Perkins hits 8th, and Jason Freeman 9th. Full count Freaks have got Keelan Boyd on the hill. And Keelan Boyd will register his first K. Gets Marlowe. And there is one away with Kenton Peterson coming to the plate. Rest of the full count Freaks. Defensively, Peyton Fuller behind the plate. Gabe Venable in first. Second baseman Harrison Vernier. At short, Colin Clark. At third, Andrew Nathan. Outside with a pitch to Kenton Peterson. Left field, Keith Cogdill. Center field, Hayden Huntsinger. And the right fielder is Caden Jay. Opening game of the day. And why is this so significant? It's because we don't know who's going to the 18U championship until this game is over. I mean, we'll know one of the teams, but we won't know both of the teams. And either one of these could go. It's cut and dry, winner takes all. It's not one of those where you go back and you look, because if 850 Express knocked off the Freaks, then you'd have two teams with a 2-1 mark. You wouldn't go to the tiebreaker because it would be head-to-head competition that decided. We know in the other half, 17U Coastal Sports Academy is in, but who will they play? So these two teams came here hoping to play 2 today, and one will, one won't. Peterson with a 1-out single. And a base runner on for Isaac Roberts. Elijah Anderson moving to the on-deck circle. What's it like in Pensacola this morning? How about 87? Feels like 93, UV index 3 and moderate. Got a heat advisory today. Temperature and humidity, all the stuff combined, should make it feel like about 100 today. So as a result, got a heat advisory in effect. Isaac Roberts with a runner on at first. And that is Peterson, who takes off for second, in with a stolen base. Throw into center field. Peterson hops up, goes to third. That throw goes to the dugout, and Peterson will come in to score. So a stolen base attempt and a couple of errors, and Peterson's in. So the Freaks have got it amped up a little bit. Too strong with both throws. Isaac Roberts now when the base is clear. Three outside of the strike zone to Roberts. Air quality 32 and good. As you got a walk given to Roberts. 750 sunset, 77% humidity. Anything else you need to know? Winds out of the west at 6, gusting 10. Picked off over at first, Isaac Roberts. So he gets on, and a throw later, he's gone. And there's 2 away with the bases cleared. Elijah Anderson to the plate. Moon is at 22% illumination. Next full moon in 20 days. Moon 228,689 miles away. Popped up to third. Andrew Nathan will get it. 1-run plates off a single and 2 errors. And we go to the bottom of the first.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
We head to the bottom of the first after a run placed in the top part of the inning. Peterson gets on with a 1-out single, and then a couple of errors brings him in. First pitch lifted in the direction of center field. Diving try by Anderson to come up with it. Hayden Huntsinger on his way to third, and how about a triple to start the Freaks' bottom of the first? And just like that, 90 feet away on one swing and one pitch is the tying run. Hayden Huntsinger, the leadoff guy at third. Spencer Snipes batting second. Gabe Venable hits third, Peyton Fuller fourth, Andrew Nathan is the 5-hitter. Sixth guy, Keelan Boyd, and Colin Clark batting seventh. John Hatch, eighth. Keith Cogdill is the 9-hitter. Ashton Bailey batting 10th. Harrison Vernier. In the 11th spot, Eli Landgrick batting 12th, and Caden Jay has got the 13 hole. Isaac Roberts on the hill for 850 Express. His battery mate is Kenton Peterson. Gavin Gautreaux at first, second baseman Carson Marlowe. At short, Alex Gaines and Evans Franco at third. Outfield of Isaiah Perkins in left. Elijah Anderson in center. And the right fielder is Jason Freeman. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to Snipes, much to Snipes' chagrin. And the count evens up at 2. Swing, a miss, into the dirt, and, well, apparently not into the dirt. So no need to throw down and get Snipes. And there's one away with Gabe Venable next. 850 Express coming in with a 1-1 mark, allowing 7 runs, scoring 3. They've beaten the Santa Rosa Rivals 3-2 and lost to 3-3-4, 5-0. Hit to short, Gaines has got it, goes to first. Venable out, but Hunsinger's in. And Venable picking up the RBI that ties the game at 1. That will bring Peyton Fuller to the plate. Meanwhile, the full count Freaks, as hit by the pitch, is Peyton Fuller. Two and 0, allowing 8, scoring 15. And again, all of that's relevant as a tiebreaker if head-to-head doesn't decide things. And I guess since we are in pool play, I said that runs allowed, runs scored, irrelevant. But now that I think about it, we are in pool play. And the game can end in a tie. So if the game ended in a tie, then those numbers are relevant. And the Freaks have beaten the Santa Rosa Rivals 7-5 and 3-3-4, 8-3. Well, if it ended in a tie, as the throw goes to first, safely back Fuller. If it ended in a tie, 850 Express still wins it because they've allowed 1 less run than full count Freaks. And if you tie, obviously you both scored the same thing in this one and allowed the same thing. So 850 Express has the beauty of a tie or a win to get in, and full count Freaks, despite their 2-0 mark, have got to win it. Can't tie the game. A little bit inside with a pitch to Andrew Nathan. Keelan Boyd to the on-deck circle. We're on the campus of the University of West Florida, home to the Argonauts. And I mentioned earlier, I graduated from the University of West Florida. Was a little disappointed when I drove onto the campus. Did not see any sign acknowledging that I once went here. Okay, I was not expecting a sign. Strike delivered to Nathan. As a matter of fact, I would anticipate a sign that says Robert Williamson did not go here. Trying to encourage others to come. Great school. Got a strikeout of Nathan, so left on is Fuller. A couple of strikeouts in the inning for Roberts, but full count free. Wouldn't like to have had more, but got the one needed to tie it at 1. Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gap. First pitch popped up over into foul territory, and a nice little chase given by first baseman Gabe Venable. He reached over the railing and went over the railing trying to make the catch. As we take a look at your first inning break board, both teams with a hit. Freaks with a couple of errors that brought in that express run, and it was a ground out that brought in the Freaks run. Well, and now you apparently have got Peyton Fuller a little bit banged up. So back-to-back plays in which there are issues. That is fouled off and then smacks Fuller. And I mentioned it before, it kind of reminds me, I know he's got all kinds of protective gear. But did you watch Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul? You remember the 2 brothers that just struck fear into your heart when you saw them come onto the screen? Well, they were looking for Kevlar jackets. Went to a Kevlar salesman who was wearing a Kevlar jacket. They shot him a couple of times. And, of course, he survived, but it hurt. And I guess they bought the Kevlars. And the salesman made his sale. But point is, even with the protection, it's going to hurt. Evans, Franco, Alex Gaines, Gavin Gautreaux here in the top of the second. I mentioned the education, by the way, at the University of West Florida. Can't say enough about this campus. It has been a number of years ago, but great professors, and you learn something. I went to junior college, and actually to multiple junior colleges, and one kind of prepared me for West Florida. The other did not. So you can get a variety of educations. Reaching out is Franco, and he'll strike out. So the top of the second begins like the top of the first. And there's one away for Alex Gaines. But the good thing about a valuable education to me is that you take that learning with you. Got to admit, with one of the JUCOs I went to, I don't know that it took much from it. But when it's a little more difficult and you learn a little more, then I guess you retain a little more. And nothing against JUCOs. I'm sure it's true in 4 years. You got good, you got bad. West Florida, one of the good ones. Alex Gaines taking a strike down the middle from Boyd. Bottom of the second, it will be Boyd on the hill. Becoming Boyd at the plate. Colin Clark and John Hatch, too. Couple of strikes on Alex Gaines. Reaching out, swatting it towards short. Charging in is Clark. And able to beat it out is Gaines. That'll be an infield single. Okay, if we have back-to-back errors that brings Gaines in, it's getting a little Twilight Zone-y. Because in the first we had a strikeout and then a base hit. And here we are in the second with a strikeout and then a base hit. Gavin Gautreau to the plate. Isaiah Perkins to the on-deck circle. How about Major League Baseball from a day ago? I am glad you asked. I happen to have all the scores right here. Blue Jays over the Giants 6-3. Reds beat the Mets 5-2. Marlins 3-1 over the Royals. Phillies a 9-5 winner over the Angels. White Sox 10-4 over the Pirates. Back safely over at first is Gaines. Nationals beat the Padres 4-2. Rays over the Orioles 4-3. Rangers beat the Tigers 4-1. A's over the Guardians 8-2. Yankees in a slugfest beating the Braves 12-9. Cubs blanked the Red Sox 6-0. D-backs 10-1 over the Cards. Rockies 10-6 over the Twins. Brewers beat the Dodgers 8-7. Mariners in 11, defeating the Astros 7-6. Right up the middle, a base hit delivered by Gautreau. And you got a couple of base runners on for Isaiah Perkins. Today's Major League Baseball's got an 11 a.m. start. Blue Jays and Giants, and Rays and Orioles in the 11 o'clock hour. The lefty Isaiah Perkins showing bunt, and it is bunted foul. Jason Freeman on deck. And in the majors, the standings. The American League East, Toronto up by 3 over the Yankees. Central, Detroit 11 up on Cleveland. In the West, Houston by 3 over Seattle. In the National League East, that Phillies win and Mets loss, as the Phillies now a game and a half ahead of the Mets. Chicago a game up on Milwaukee, and the Dodgers 4.5 ahead of the Padres. WNBA, the All-Star Game, Team Collier, a 151-131 winner over Team Clark. That is a foul ball towards first. All right. Clark didn't play, but they played in Indiana. How many folks were there? 17,000. Isaiah Perkins with a couple of base runners on, one away. Jason Freeman on deck. That will get out of play. While we're passing along scores, heck, might as well give you scores from yesterday. If you got the app, you know what they are. If you don't, Prodigy's 9-4 over Mississippi 16. WFBA Upper Class 7-zip winners over Mississippi Scout 16. 16U Coastal Sports Academy beats Florida Bama 16-5-zip. Full count Freaks over Santa Rosa Rivals 7-5. 17U Coastal Sports Academy 7-zip winners over Mississippi Scout 16. AA Arrows 15, 3-2 winners over Stars 16. Outlaws 20-28 and Mississippi 16. Tied at 7. 3-3-4 beats 15U Coastal Sports Academy 6-0. And then 16U Coastal Sports Academy beat the AA Arrows 16, 6-3. Inside with a pitch and taking the chance to go to third is Gaines. WFBA Upper Class, a 14-zip winner over Florida Bama 18. Full count Freaks beat 3-3-4, 8-3. Outlaws 20-28. 4-zip winners over Florida Bama 16. It was 17U Coastal Sports Academy, a 15-1 winner over Florida Bama 18. 850 Express nips the Santa Rosa Rivals 3-2. Star 16 bombs 15U Coastal Sports Academy 16-1. And 3-3-4 over 850 Express 5-zip. Walk given to Perkins. And it is loaded up for the bottom of the order, Jason Freeman. And, of course, 4 games today. This one, AA Arrows 15 and 3-3-4. Big game in 16U. And then your 18U title game with the winner of this one and 17U Coastal Sports Academy. And at 3:45, the winner of the next game taking on 16U Coastal Sports Academy. Ground towards third, fielded by Nathan. Throw coming home to the plate, and you got 2 gone with base runners still everywhere, but the run doesn't play. And Freeman will wrap into that 5-2 initiated by Nathan. Wrapped over towards short. And there is the 6-4 that puts an end to the inning. So 850 threatens, but the Freaks shut down the threat. And we go to the bottom of the second. Beach is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. And a reminder coming up, one more week of Showcase Series baseball this summer. It'll be next week in Orange Beach. Jason Thompson on the call Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Bottom of the second, Keelan Boyd, Colin Clark, and John Hatch. Ran over to first. It'll be scooped up there by Galtro, and out goes Boyd on the ground out to first. One away for Colin Clark. John Hatch moving to the on-deck circle in the third. Peterson, Robertson, Anderson, 2, 3, and 4 in the 850 Express order. Popped up to second. There for the catch is Carson Marlowe, and out goes Colin Clark. And there's 2 gone for John Hatch. Keith Cogdill to the on-deck circle. Sent towards left field, and coming over to make the catch is Isaiah Perkins. And the bottom of the second goes quickly and quietly. We go to the third. Still knotted up in 1.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Top of the third gets underway. Kenton Peterson will start it. Isaac Roberts and Elijah Anderson due up in the inning, too. Got a 9 o'clock start with this one. Still got your 1 hour, 50-minute time limits in place, which means a roughly 10:50 ending. That has popped up to the right side. And that's going to drop in as a base hit. And on his way to second, and now third wide open, and taking third is Peterson. Well, I guess maybe there's an error mixed in there. Not an error on the hit. That'll be a single, but the fact that Peterson took third was because of one missed throw. And Isaac Roberts coming to the plate with a runner at third that could break apart the 1-1 tie. That is chopped towards short. And committing immediately, coming in is Peterson. That'll be a Roberts 6-3 that drives in the go-ahead run. One away in a 2-1 game. Elijah Anderson sending that one foul. Evans Franco to the on-deck circle. Foul away, trying to get it inside the chalk to the right side, but it goes outside of the chalk to the right side. Anderson popped out to third in the first, 0 for 1 in the game. And yeah, we're nearing the end of our partnership with the Showcase Series in summer. But there'll be fall ball with the Showcase. All kinds of sites listed on the Series app already. Now, we won't be at all of them, but we will be at some of them. And then, of course, plenty of baseball between now and then here on JockJive. Between the end of the showcase and the beginning of the fall showcase, we got the Dixie Boys World Series in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Cal Ripken World Series in Branson, Missouri, Babe Ruth World Series, Jamestown, New York. Something going on in Truist Park. I'm not sure yet what will be there on the 21st of September, but I haven't been told what it is. It'll be baseball, though. Popped up to left. Onto the grass goes shortstop Colin Clark, and Elijah Anderson is out number 2. Prime 9 Fall League and the Showcase Series Fall League. All of that baseball related. And all right here. And of course, we're not just baseball. Football starting in August. Volleyball in August. I think our first basketball in very early November. Evans Franco struck out in the second. One of a couple of strikeouts for Keelan Boyd. Outside of the strike zone to Franco. Cogdill, Bailey, and Vernier. Could be Vernier. But I'm putting that Louisiana variation just in the event. It could be Vernier. Over the head of Franco. Remember, I've changed my name, or at least the pronunciation of, because it's kind of boring, Robert. I've now made it Robert. A little flair to it. So it might be Vernier or Vernier. Strike delivered to Franco. Ground to short. Clark's got it. Over to first. Out goes Franco. Middle runs in, and 850 Express has the lead back. Go into the home half of the third.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with the desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Bottom of the third, Keith Cogdill starts at Ashton Bailey and Harrison Vernier. 2 up in the inning. Pops up in the direction of center field, initially breaking in. And then Elijah Anderson going back, able to make the over-the-shoulder catch in center for out number 1. That's got Ashton Bailey coming to the plate. Originally, Friday was supposed to be a 5-game day, turned into a 4-game day, but 2 different locations. Yesterday, a 5-game day. Today, it's just 4. This one in 3 more. 1 more pool play, 2 championships. And big games, big ramifications. You're in or out, win or lose. Or in the case of 850, a tie would get them in. Ashton Bailey with 1 away and nobody aboard in the bottom of the third. Ground to short. And Gaines lets it slip through the wicket. First 850 error has got a runner on at first. Eli Landgrick moving to the on-deck circle, tying run aboard in the bottom of the third. In the first, 850 got the run first, and the full count Freaks responded in the bottom part of the inning. Well, here in the third, 850 on the board. Let's see if the Freaks respond again. My second opportunity to see both teams. First time this year for 850 Express, but I've done some baseball, I think at South Walton, where 850 was involved. And of course we had full count Freaks in Mobile. In safely with the stolen base is Bailey. And I think that was last week. I lose track of time, but I think we were in Mobile last week, yes, at the University of South Alabama. Harrison Vernier taking a pitch a little wide of the strike zone. Got to recognize the umpires, man. They've been out in the heat, multiple games, multiple days. Not sure about the guy behind home plate, but the guy in the field currently, and he probably has the first 2 in the field and the last 2 behind the plate, is Coach Kyle Davis. The relatively new Florida High School football coach in his second year at the helm of the Wildcats. Wow, what a year last year. I know they finished 7-4, I think was the overall mark. But consider that he got there in August. Yeah, August. And the games start in August. And to have a winning mark is a surprise. And then, of course, they had that tear down the goalpost kind of moment by beating Brantley for the first time in about 40 years. Vernier, a strikeout victim, 2 gone. Eli Landgrick next. Caden J to the on-deck circle. Sent out of play to the left side. Top of the fourth, it's the 6, 7, and 8 spots for 850 Express. And again, it's a game that's got a shot at going 7. We have not had a game that we have streamed this weekend go 7. I don't know if we've had one go 6. I can thumb back, though, and look at my scorebooks. I see several at 5. 3, 4. Here's another at 5. There's a 4. 5. Yep, 5 is the deepest we have gone inning-wise into a game. So this one, with the possibility of going where no man has gone before. Kind of like the Starship Enterprise. But only different. Eli Landgraf, 2 gone, a runner in scoring position. And is sent out of play. Caden J on deck. Congratulations to a Showcase Series alum, Jace Boroff, headed to Troy University. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. We'll talk more about Boroff when we come back for the 4th in a 2-1 game.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you. Top of the 4th gets underway as 850 is able to maintain that 2-1 lead. It was a 4-up, 3 down, 1 left stranded. Bottom of the 3rd, we go to the 4th. Alex Gaines, Gavin Gautreaux, Isaiah Perkins due up in the inning. Hit the 2nd, and there for the catch is Harrison Bernier. And you got a pitch in and out in the 4th. I was talking about the Showcase Series alum, Jay Borrell. Got a scholarship to Enterprise State, played 2 years there. Had a sensational sophomore year. Won all kinds of accolades. I think some national ones, too. Not just conference accolades.
and now is signed with the University of Troy. Got a base hit to right field for Gautreaux. That's hit number 5 for 850. And he will be playing for the Troy Trojans and Coach Meade next year. And I'm sure already on campus and already learning the Trojan ways. And congratulations to Jay Borrell, who played an awful lot of Showcase Series games. And I'm sure there are other examples too. Just one that I'm immediately aware of. As a matter of fact, over the week or so, I've spoken to a number of guys that said, hey, you called our Showcase Series game, and then you called our Coastal Alabama game. A lot of success stories with the Showcase Series. Down to third goes a runner for Gautreaux. I believe I saw the number 23 on the back of the jersey. And let's see, 23 would be Alex Bellamy. Nobody covering first, but laid down by Perkins. Turns into a single. Bellamy goes to third. Perkins over at first. Well, with Bellamy running, I wonder if he is one of the Bellamy brothers. Well, if he's got a brother, he's a Bellamy brother. But I'm talking about the singing Bellamy brothers. You know, the Let Your Love Flow, If I Said You Had a Beautiful Body, bunch of songs. You don't know who the Bellamy brothers are. You are thus young. I think in their heyday it was the late 70s, early to mid 80s. But they're still at it, still touring. I don't think Alex at third is one of those Bellamys. Well, I know he's not. But he might be Ken. Who knows? They are from Florida. And 850 Express is from Florida. Outside with a pitch to Jason Freeman. Able to scamper back at first is Perkins. Top of the order, Carson Marlowe to the on-deck circle. Ground to third, and now caught in no man's land is Bellamy, and he'll be tagged out. And then the throw going to third, and you get the double play. Wow. What a job by the Freaks defense. Unusual DP. And it's going to turn into an unassisted 5 and a throw, I think, to short. Might be the pitcher that covered. So a 5-1. Nonetheless, 2 gone on the DP, and you already had 1 away. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Still in 2-1.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Bottom of the fourth gets underway. Bottom of the order, Caden Jay. Meanwhile, the 1 and 2 hitters to follow, Hayden Hunsinger and Spencer Snipes. Looked like 850 was going to add to the lead in the top of the fourth, but the double play took care of that. And in looking at the trends for 850 through 4 innings, the goal's got to be, I guess, to have a single base hit in an inning, not 2. In the innings for 850 in which they got a lone hit, they've scored a run. In the 2 innings in which they got multiple hits, they didn't score anything. On the outside part of the plate, and out goes Caden Jay. So there is one away as we get back to the top of the order. Hunsinger with a triple and scoring the lone Freaks run of the game. Down the first base line, picked up and then thrown away by Isaac Roberts. Hunsinger on his way to third, and he's in familiar territory. Had a triple in the first to get to third, and it's an error that gets him there in the fourth. And 90 feet away from tying the game is Hunsinger. Spencer Snipes to the plate. Snipes is one of 4 strikeouts in the game. We'll check that. 5 now for Isaac Roberts. And Snipes was the first of the 5. Roberts has also struck out Nathan, Vernier, Landrick, and Jay. Tying run at third, 1 away here in the bottom of the fourth. Into the strike zone to Snipes. Marlowe, Peterson, and Roberts in the top of the fifth for 850. That is poked over towards first, but foul. High and inside, count goes even. Snipes the first out of the first inning with a strikeout. And then Venable followed with a 6-3 that brought in Hunsinger. Ground towards short, no opportunity to get the runner coming home. Snipes out on the 6-3, but brings in Hunsinger. And that error proves costly. Plays a role in tying the game. And it is 2 apiece for Gabe Venable. The 2 full count runs have been driven in by 6 threes. And the other similarity is that it's Hunsinger that's been the run. Hunsinger came in on a 6-3 by Venable in the first, and moments ago on a 6-3 by Snipes. Shoved over towards left field, but it will tail off into foul territory. It got warm yesterday, but according to forecasters, it will get warmer today. Got a heat index for the Panhandle. Here in Pensacola, one of the oldest cities in the country. St. Augustine has got Pensacola beat. Venable 0 for 1 with an RBI. You know, I have a degree in Googleology, so I am looking. First settled in 1559. Incorporated in 1822. I was Googling information. I wonder who all is from Pensacola. Man, we've had a ton of folks from Pensacola that you would recognize. Emmett Smith, Jay Bell, Derek Brooks, Joe Durant. Right up the middle, that's a base hit for Venable. Go ahead, run on for the Freaks as they pick up their second base hit of the game. Peyton Fuller coming to the plate. Travis Fryman, Justin Gatlin, Roy Jones Jr., Jerry Pate. These are all names that I recognize. Trent Richardson, Buck Showalter, Heath Slocum, Ron Stallworth, Don Sutton. All from the sports world. And all from the Pensacola area. Fouled away by Peyton Fuller, who was hit by a pitch in the first. Let's see if I recognize any music names. Larry Butler was the guy that produced Alabama. He's from Pensacola. Aaron Tippin, I did not realize is a Pensacola product. I know that Steve Martin married a girl from Pensacola. And who was the guy on High Chaparral? Okay, I'm going way back again. His name escapes me at the moment. But he was like the main guy. You know, the big daddy on High Chaparral. He passed away in Pensacola. Ground to short. Gaines has got it. Goes to second and gets the out on the 6-4. But it runs in, and the Freaks have tied it up as we head to the fifth. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Top of the 5th gets underway. Carson Marlowe starts it. Kenton Peterson and Isaac Roberts due up in the inning 2. And a new pitcher on the hill. That is Eli Landgrick, relieving Keelan Boyd, who worked 4 innings and faced 18. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 6 hits, 2 runs allowed. Can win it or lose it. Leaves in a 2-2 tie. Popped up in the direction of center field. And Marlowe with a fly out to Hayden Hunsinger. That is bunted foul and bunted foul off the catcher, Peyton Fuller. Well, he's getting banged up a little bit. Got popped on one earlier and gets popped on one here, but apparently okay. Ken Peterson with a couple of singles, one in the first, one in the third. As that one is fouled, Pat. Crown Awards third, picked up by Nathan. He'll whip it over to first. Out goes Peterson on the 5-3. And you got 2 gone for Isaac Roberts. Fuller going out to the hill to have a conversation with Landgrick as Isaac Roberts comes to the plate. Roberts has walked and ground out. After the walk, it was a brief stay at first. One throw over to first, and it picked him off. And then ground into the 6-3 in the third. Back to the plate now. A little bit high with a pitch to Roberts. And that's a little bit inside, and there is the second walk extended to Roberts. He'll go down to first. Elijah Anderson coming to the plate. So a base runner aboard, Elijah Anderson coming to the plate. And Landry getting another visit. This is interesting considering you've got a couple of outs and a walk. Almost makes you wonder if maybe it is heat or health related. And that you got the 2 outs. You've only got a base runner at first and have extended your first walk. But there again, it is a very important game, and you're relatively late in the game. Hit by the pitch right between the 7 and the 7 is Elijah Anderson, and he'll go down to first. And on a hot day like today, those kidney shots need a little more time for recovery. And you got a couple of base runners on. Ground over to short. And the throw to first will wind up going into the dirt. Clark misfiring. That has got Roberts on his way home to score. Into is Anderson. But tagged out. Going to third was Franco. So the question is, how many of the runs at the plate scored? And I think it is going to be just 1. So it is going to be the Roberts run that plates. Anderson nor Franco did. And we've got a 3-2 game going to the bottom of the 5th.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Confirmed with the officials, one run did play. It was Isaac Roberts. The Anderson run did not. It is a 3-2 game as we go to the bottom of the fifth. Andrew Nathan will start it. That one had Andrew Nathan kind of bouncing away, thinking it was going to go inside. It finds the strike zone, and there is strikeout number, I believe, 6 from Roberts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the game. One away for Keelan Boyd. Boyd, the starting pitcher, who came out of the game an inning ago. And Landrick came in to pitch. We're about to embark on frontier territory. Haven't been to the 6th inning yet, but we're headed there after we wrap up the bottom of the 5th. And should have time to get there. Still got roughly 20-some-odd minutes left in your time frame. Keelan Boyd with a ground out to first in the 2nd. Just a little bit outside of the strike zone, ready to throw it around the horn was Peterson. But that one is outside of the zone. The count goes even. Colin Clark, he is on deck. As that is popped up by Boyd into the stands and out of play. Ground to second. Marlowe's there to get it. Goes to first with the throw. And Boyd out on the 4-3. Well, if you're full count, you are a little concerned in that there's time but not a lot of time left. You know you've got time for the 6th. Might have time for the 7th. So right now you're looking at least 4, maybe 7 more outs. But there again, the lead is not substantial. It's 1. So you haven't reached to hit the panic button yet. Floated in the direction of left field, and there was a lot of green grass in between the chalk and the left fielder. And Clark exploits it, says, heck, if you're going to give me that, I'll take it. And delivers with a single that's got a base runner at second, representing the tying run. John Hatch is next. A little bit high with the pitch to Hatch. On the outside part of the plate. Hatch with a fly out to left field that is lifted in the direction of center field. And there the catch will be made. I believe that's Isaiah Perkins now playing center. He started in left field, moved to center, and makes the catch of the Hatch fly ball, leaving Clark at second.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Top of the 6th, mid part of the order. Alex Gaines starts it. Gavin Gautreau and Isaiah Perkins due up in the inning, too. In a 3-2 game. Never been to the 6th here in UWF this weekend. But we are now. And will we get to the 7th? Maybe. On the inside part of the plate, and out goes Gaines. Unofficially still time. I've got right at 16 minutes left in your time limit of an hour 50. So we might get to the bottom part of the inning. Well, we'll definitely get there. Might get to the 7th inning. That'll depend upon how long we spend in the top of the 6th and the bottom of the inning. Got a pinch hitter for Gavin Gautreau. And this is Jack McFarland. Into the dirt with a pitch to McFarland. Ground awards first. Nice job of playing it there by, it was Venable and it still is. So the unassisted put out for out number 2. Isaiah Perkins to the plate. He has walked and singled. Jason Freeman slated to go next. And he has moved to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the 6th, Cogdill, Bailey, and Vernier. And is floated towards right field. And there's room to make the catch for Caden Jang. Perkins the fly out. And pretty quick. Top of the 6th, which might eventually guarantee a 7th. We'll see. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Cogdill, Bailey, and Vernier coming up.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always
Showcase Series all over the place. Those are just some of the markers that indicate where. And there's markers being constantly added. As a matter of fact, fall ball, I think, has got some new spots. I guess we'd have to go back and officially compare. But just at first glance, looks like you got new locations for the fall. Keith Cogdill starting at Ashton Bailey and Harrison Vernier. That is into right field and will become a base hit to lead off the sixth. And a base runner on for Ashton Bailey. That is hit number 4 in the game for Full Count Freaks. And obviously there is concern now as you get into the bottom part of the inning and you're running up against a time frame that every run matters. And where Full Count Freaks are concerned, as I mentioned earlier, it's not just about a tie. They can't tie this thing and go to the championship. They've got to win it. 850's got the benefit of winning or tying the game and going to the championship. And how so? Well, that's because head-to-head wouldn't be the tiebreaker, because they would tie. Then we would go 2 runs allowed. And 850, if you had a tie game, came in allowing a run less than full count. So if you're the Freaks, a tie is not enough. On the outside part of the plate to Ashton Bailey. Bailey reached on an E6. Harrison Vernier to the on-deck circle. If there is a 7th, and at the moment there would appear to be a 7th inning, it'll be the bottom of the order starting it for 850. Strike delivered to Bailey. But I'm keeping an eye on the clock. And unofficially now 9 minutes until we get to an hour 50. Low and away with a pitch to Bailey. Count runs even at 2. Able to get back safely at first is Cogdill. Bailey reached on an error, stole a base, got stranded at second. That happened in the 3rd inning. There's another shot into the direction of right. And that'll be an infield single. Couple of base runners on. Marlowe got to it, but nobody at first. And you got back-to-back base hits, and now Coach coming out at the bump. Now, if we were to get a pitching change, that would consume a lot of the existing 8 minutes. And it looks like that may be what we are about to get. Yep. Got some changes coming. And foremost amongst the changes is Roberts leaving. So a new pitcher when we come back to UWF.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6 6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Couple of base runners on as Harrison Vernier comes to the plate. Trying to move the runners up. Bunts foul. The new pitcher is Isaiah Perkins. Isaac Roberts worked 5 innings, faced 23. 6 strikeouts, no walks, 5 hits. He has allowed at the moment 2 runs, but is responsible for the 2 runners on and has hit 1. Vernier's job, move runners over. Lay down the bunt, throw going to third. It's there in time. Able to come out and get it from behind the plate was Peterson. And gets the lead runner. That was a big 850 play. So still 2 on, but now 1 away. Eli Langret next. Caden J to follow. Time-wise, unofficially 5 minutes left. A little low on the pitch to Langrick. And now time is out according to our umpires. So the bottom of the 6th is it. We won't go to the 7th. Ground foul. So this part of the inning is it. And you talk about pressure that is now applied, and where the full count freaks are concerned again, it's not just about getting Bailey in. It's about getting Bailey and Vernier in. And 850 Express can concede a run to get it out if need be. 2-2 on Landgrick. Langrid struck out looking in the 3rd. That is floated foul over in the direction of the dugout at 3rd. Give Langrick credit. He is battling there at the plate. Fouling off a couple of Perkins pitches. Caden J on deck. So really now Landgrick's responsibility is not just to move runners over. He needs to try to bring at least 1 in. Right down the middle and out goes Landgrick. And there is 2 away. Caden J coming to the plate. Now you talk about pressure on Jay. Get on, move guys around. Your chances continue to play in the championship. Get out, and the day is done for full count, and 850 moves on. Jay struck out looking in the 4th. That Landgrick strikeout by Perkins was his first K. It was the 7th. As that one comes back this way. 7th for 850 pitching. It's been a good ball game. What you anticipate between a couple of teams battling for the right to get to the 18U championship game. A little bit outside with a pitch from Perkins. And why not have it come down to the last at-bat of the game? That is popped up in the direction of center field. And that is your ball game. Jay with the fly out. This one goes final. 850 Express advancing to the 18U championship. And the full count Freaks will suffer their first loss, but it's a costly one. Keeps them out of the title game. There are your numbers. Full count, 5 hits, 4 errors. They will leave 6 on. Got a run in the first and a run in the fourth. For 850 Express, 4 stranded, 2 errors committed, 6 base hits. And their 3 runs came over the course of 3 innings. In the first, in the third, and in the fifth. So 850 Express into the 16U, make that the 18U championship game. And they will take on 17U Coastal Sports Academy. Got another game coming up in pool play that decides who's in the other championship bout. And that matchup between the AA Arrows 15 and 3-3-4 at 11:15. You know the routine, right? We'll pan the audio down. We'll leave the camera on the link live, and we'll see you at 11:15.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, no, that's Matt Langer. So nice to meet you. I'm actually going to go back and watch Yeah, no, but I mean, yeah.
Like they don't know what to do. What did you say?
Doug? Got any lineup or anything? Okay. Hey, grab that lineup right here. Right. Grab that lineup. Grab it on the top.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Game number 2 of our 4-game slate today. And, of course, it is the last of pool play, but it's a big one. This team has bearings on who gets in to the 16U championship. Double A Arrows 15 and 3-3-4. Hi, everybody. Robert Williamson set to bring you the coverage. And I've got first and last names for most. There are a handful of 3-3-4 that I do not have last names for, as Cade Taylor delivers and gets on for the Double A Arrows. So you have got a base runner on. After a base hit to left field, bringing Houston Went to the plate. Taking a look at that lineup for the Double A Arrows. Cade Taylor hits first. Houston Went second. Braxton Elmore is the 3-hitter. 4-hitter J.P. Johnson. Jaden Laird batting 5th. 6-hitter Grady Seal. Cannon Albritton is the 7 guy. You have got 8-hitter Austin Griggs. Graydon Wilson hitting 9th. Griggs Gilmore 10th. Ryder Precise is the 11-hitter. And Hunter Holmes batting 12th. Meanwhile, Lane Mosley is on the hill for 3-3-4 as that is popped up. And calling for it in center field is Chandler Lawson. So Wynn with the fly out for out number 1. Taylor stays put at first. Braxton Elmore to the plate. Behind the plate is Nathan Andrews. Wade Brooks at first. Second baseman Higgins Burns. At short, Ralston. And at third, Bryson. So that left side of the infield, a couple of spots that I do not have last names, as that will drop foul for Elmore. Left field, Hunter Mathis. Center field, Chandler Lawson. And right field, Diego Pacheco. A runner on, 1 away. We are in the top of the first. Game got a little bit early start. About an 11-13 beginning. As off and running is Taylor, and he's in with a stolen base. So an 11-15 start puts us just a tad after 1 with the finish. If we go the full 150. And then we'll get into your championships. 18U is set. And this one will settle the 16U. J.P. Johnson to the on-deck circle. Looking at those 16U standings. In Pool A, it's already decided, as that is floated behind the bag at third, and there for the catch is Bryson. 2 gone for J.P. Johnson. In Pool A, 16U Coastal Sports 3-0. They've captured it. Outlaws finished 2-0-1, a half game back. But it is in B that we're undecided. 3-3-4 coming in with a 2-0 mark, allowing just 2 runs and scoring 9. Double A Arrows at 1-1, allowing 8, scoring 7. So where the Arrows are concerned, you got to win it. Where 3-3-4 is concerned, you could win it or tie it and still advance. J.P. Johnson with Jaden Lair on deck. 2 gone and a runner in scoring position. That's a little bit inside. Johnson appeared to be bracing for a dink. Looked like he was about to get hit by a pitch. But instead, it will drop just a bit shy of Johnson. Shot over towards right, but foul. 3-3-4, 3-2 winners over Star 16, and 6-0 winners over 15U Coastal Sports Academy. And on the other side of the diamond, where the AA Arrows 15 are concerned, they have lost to the 15U Coastal Sports Academy by a 6-4 final. And they have beaten the Star 16 by the same score that 3-3-4 beat Star 16, 3-2. Star 16 may have been the unluckiest team here this weekend. Lost a couple of one-run games and took out their frustration on 15U Coastal Sports Academy last night. Beat them 16-1. Mosley with a look to the runner. Now the pitch to Johnson. This time got him. Hit by the pitch and goes to first. And you got a couple of base runners on for Jaden Laird. Grady Seal moving to the on-deck circle. Couple of base runners on with 2 gone. Opening game saw 850 Express knock off the full count Freaks 3-2. A game that came down to the last at bat. And as a result, 850 Express now into the 18U championship, taking on 17U Coastal Sports Academy, back-to-back hit batters. And AA Arrows loading it up here in the first. Grady Seal coming to the plate. A warm day in Pensacola. And as a matter of fact, you've got a heat index that will near triple digits. As a result, a heat advisory in effect. And that will last until 7 o'clock tonight. Feels like 95 currently. On the outside part of the plate to Seal. Winds out of the west at 5, gusting to 8. 7:50 sunset, 65% humidity, 19-mile visibility. 4 degrees above normal in Pensacola for this time of year. Moon is 21% illuminated and 20 days from a full moon. And if your troops, at least your desire is to go to the moon, it's 228,691 miles from Earth. A little bit outside with a pitch to Seal. Cannon Albritton to the on-deck circle. That is shot in the direction of left. Mathis is there. He'll make the catch. And the bases are left loaded.
frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
We head to the bottom of the first. Diego Pacheco leading it off. Higgins Burns is your 2-hitter. Nathan Andrews batting third. Carson Howell fourth. 5-guy Hunter Mathis. Your 6 and 7 spots don't have a last name. Only first. Well, they have a last name, but I don't have it. Bryson and Ralston hitting 6 and 7. Chandler Lawson is the 8-guy. Lane Mosley batting 9th. Wade Brooks batting 10th. Meanwhile, on the hill, it is Jaden Laird for AA Arrows. Cannon Albritton is behind the plate. Griggs Gilmore at first, second baseman. Grady Seal. Houston Went is at short, and the third baseman is Austin Griggs. Braxton Elmore in left, Cade Taylor in center, Ryder Precise in right. And there is the walk given to Pacheco. No, he thought it was a walk. And there is the strikeout of Pacheco. Maybe he's trying to lobby a walk. Strikes out, and Higgins Burns coming to the plate with one away. Here's the one thing we want to do without today. Any weather-related delays. Friday was inundated with them. Yesterday was not inundated, but about an hour and 10 minutes worth of lightning delays. Burns with a swing and miss. And our wish for today, a weather delay free day. Into center field. That's a Higgin Burns base hit. One out single and a base runner on. Nathan Andrews to the plate. We still have not had a 7-inning game. Thought we were going to get there in the game prior, but didn't. Ended after 6. So we haven't been 7 here at UWF this weekend. That one's going to smack Andrews right in the rib cage. And you got a couple of base runners aboard. Andrews going to get a courtesy runner. Compliments of the fact that he's a catcher. And I believe that runner is going to be Pacheco. He is the last out in the first out and the only out thus far in the inning. So he will go over to first as Hunter Mathis. Carson Howell steps in, and Hunter Mathis moves to the on-deck circle, a little high with the pitch. Throw to second, thinking about going on to third, and now he will as the ball will skim past Cade Taylor. And Burns will come in to score. And all the way to third goes Nathan Andrews, or at least his replacement, Diego Pacheco. So I'm scoring that as a couple of errors, the throwing error and the receiving error. Misfiring Albritton behind the plate, and then Taylor then to get beyond him. And a couple of errors will result in a run here in the bottom of the first. Carson Howell followed by Hunter Mathis. 3-3-4 trying to go unbeaten. Wild pitch to the screen, and there comes Pacheco from third. And the base is cleared in a 2-zip game. In the second, Albritton, Griggs, and Wilson. That is 7, 8, and 9 in the AA order. Outside of the strike zone, Carson Howell given a walk. He's down to first, and Hunter Mathis coming to the plate. 1 away, 2 in, 1 on. As Bryson moves to the on-deck circle. And going out to the bump to have a conversation with his pitcher is Cannon Albritton. A little bit inside. That nearly got Mathis. I'm not sure how it didn't. But it will send Howell on to second and get him into scoring position. And Howell now becomes an RBI opportunity for Mathis. Into the dirt and off to third goes Howell. And now the third run of the inning and game, 90 feet away. Low and away with a pitch to Mathis. Here in Jim Spooner Field on the campus of the University of West Florida, home to the Argonauts. And if you want to send it out of the park, which has not been done on the fly, we've had one leave the park as a ground rule double. Then you got to knock in about 370 to the gaps, 330 down the line, and right about 400 to center field. Mathis given a walk, couple of base runners on. Bryson next with Ralston to follow. Whoever wins this one gets a game's break. Plays in the late game today as Mathis will steal second. Low and inside with a pitch to Bryson. Ralston to follow. Back-to-back walks by Laird has put Howell and Mathis on. They are now both in scoring position. A couple of wild pitches allowing Howell to advance. And a stolen base getting Mathis to second. On the outside part of the plate, Bryson thought it was low and away. Interesting that when I got the lineup from the 3-3-4 coach, he mentioned tell the umpires we don't want walks. You can narrow that strike zone. Well, he's gotten back-to-back walks of Howell and Mathis, and Bryson's a pitch away from walking too. That is ground to third. Fielding there is Griggs, goes to first, gets the out of Bryson while bringing in Howell. So a productive out two. Ralston to the plate. Chandler Lawson to the on-deck circle. Major League Baseball underway. Got a couple of 11 a.m. games. Bottom of the second, Blue Jays and Giants tied at 1. End of 2, Orioles 1-0 over the Rays. And then you got a host of 12 o'clock games, a 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and it looks like about 3 o'clock games before the ESPN contest. Base hit into left field from Ralston, bringing in Mathis. And 3-3-4 has 4. With a runner at first in the bottom of the first, Chandler Lawson to the plate. Lane Mosley to the on-deck circle. Chopped foul by Lawson. Now the pitch into the dirt, taking off for second and getting there safely is Ralston. So 2 games to go, your 18U and your 16U championship. 18U decided. It'll be 850 Express and the 17U Coastal Sports Academy. And the question mark exists around the 16U. (16U) Coastal Sports Academy and one of these two. Battling in the championship. And yes, 3-3-4 has got a leg up with a 4-run lead, but you know the game of baseball. It goes back and forth. It's made up of these little games, innings, all added up at the end of, in this particular case, a time limit or a set number of innings. And 3-3-4 will win the opening inning, but you still got at least one. I'll make that 2-5 or 2-6. Wild pitch moving Ralston to third. Swing and a miss by Lawson. Lane Mosley awaiting his chance next. 2 gone in the inning. Argonauts part of the Gulf South Conference. As a matter of fact, we handle the streaming of some Gulf South Conference championships, including baseball. Popped up to right and coming in to make the catch is Ryder Precise. 1 runner stranded, 4 runs in. We've played an inning. And 3-3-4 by 4. Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gap.
Hot down there?
Yeah, hot.
Right here is in the way, though, a little bit.
You're gonna have to sit right there in front. You can see.
Higher, better, off the wall.
Yeah.
Chat, mate. Put us
Top of the second gets underway and is the 7 spot that starts things off for the AA Arrows 15. Cannon Albritton followed by Austin Griggs and Graydon Wilson. Burns, Andrews, Howell, and Mathis all scoring in that first inning for 3-3-4. A little bit outside of the strike zone to Albritton. It's been an interesting weekend here in Pensacola because it hasn't been just here in Pensacola. Mishandled by Bryson at third. Albritton reaching on the error. And you got a runner on for Austin Griggs. Interesting in that Friday, we spent part of the day here and part of the day in Crestview. Came back here yesterday. And here again today. And I know this is at least the second time back to UWF. A few weeks ago, there was a showcase held here. And, of course, in addition to here, there's ancillary parks. Swing, miss, running. Is your runner for Albritton, and he's tagged out. Nope, that ball goes into center. Well, it was tagged, but not out. And a stolen base. Double-A Arrows would like to at least get rid of the goose egg here in the top of the second. At least respond to the 4 runs with a run of their own. Granted, their preference would be to take a much bigger bite than a run out of that lead. Foul back by Griggs. Grady Wilson to the on-deck circle. Last weekend of baseball in the summer for the showcase next weekend, but if you download the Showcase Series app, you will see that there is already a ton of spots selected for the fall. You've already got fall locations at Pearl River, University of South Alabama, Southeastern Louisiana, Eagle Stadium, Central Alabama, Mississippi Gulf Coast, Coastal Alabama South, Southwest Mississippi, Nicholls State, Louisiana Christian. And we'll be at some of them. Not sure which ones yet. But we'll be somewhere starting the last of September and heading into November. Fouled away by Austin Griggs. First inning was lengthy, and the second inning is feeling lengthy. Austin Griggs, nobody gone, base runner at second. That is popped up to the right side. And there the catch will be made by Diego Pacheco. Strong throw over to Bryson, convincing Albritton's runner to stay put at second. And there's one away for Graydon Wilson. Griggs Gilmore to the on-deck circle. Double-A Arrows from my neck of the woods. Well, 3-3-4 is from my neck of the woods. Double-A Arrows from Andalusia, same county. It is ground to Mosley, who will go to first and get Wilson on the sacrifice. Meanwhile, Grady Seal, who is running for Albritton, goes to third. And 3-3-4 represents that section of Alabama in which I live. It's a little more expanded, though, than Covington County, where the Double-A Arrows are from. So a couple of Alabama teams have traveled down to the Panhandle to play baseball. And one of these Alabama teams will play in the championship. On the outside part of the plate to Griggs Gilmore. Ryder Precise on deck. Mosley's pitch high and inside. Seal at third, running for Al Britton, reached on an error. Seal stole second. Reached third on the Graydon Wilson sacrifice. And now Gilmore asked to drive him in. Mosley, Brooks, and Pacheco when you get to the bottom of the second for 3-3-4. Swing a miss, and Gilmore goes down swinging. First strikeout of the game for Mosley, and leaves the runner Seal at third and sends us to the bottom of the second with that 4-run lead still intact. Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Well, you saw all the spots that the showcase has events at, or maybe that's not accurate. Some of the spots, they're all over the country. And as I mentioned, they will continue into the fall. It's not over. I know it's heartbroken. Don't go home and weep after next weekend because Showcase Series fall ball is coming. Lane Mosley, Wade Brooks, Diego Pacheco, 2 up in the inning. Double-A arrows get a base runner on, leave him at third. That is twice now. Runners have gotten to within 90 feet and have been left aboard. Inside with a pitch to Mosley. Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel, by the way? We are now trying to get to that elusive 7,000 subscribers. And we are 93 away. So if you haven't subscribed, please do. Walk given to Mosley. That is walk number 3 issued by Jaden Laird. Wade Brooks to the plate. Diego Pacheco to the on-deck circle. And Mosley, the pitcher, will get a runner. It's the last guy to make it out. Chandler Lawson to run over at first. Wade Brooks with Diego Pacheco coming up, and off to second will go Lawson, and he's there safely. Ball popped out of the mid of Albritton. Not able to make a throw, and thus you got a runner in scoring position. Brooks showing bunt to try to move Mosley's runner Lawson to third on the outside part of the plate with the pitch from Laird. Game got about an 11:15 start. Unofficially, maybe just a few minutes ahead. As that is punted right to first baseman Griggs Gilmore, who spins and fires and gets Lawson. So it's the double play. Outs 1 and 2 and the base is cleared. And we're back to the guy who represents the top of the order, Diego Pacheco. Inside, that had some heat on it and was about chin high. They call it chin music. I'm not sure why. Unless you like bad music. I guess there is bad music. Typically, I'm thinking of music is pretty good. Chin music, not so much. One hop to short. Nice stop by Wynn. Hops up, fires to first. Gets Pacheco on the 6-3. And despite the walk, it turns into a 1-2-3, bottom of the second.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Top of the third gets underway, and Ryder Precise will start it. Hunter Holmes and Cade Taylor due up in the inning, too. Last two arrows that have not had a at-bat. Having and getting one here in the third. Having one is Ryder Precise, as that is fouled away. And getting one is Hunter Holmes, who has moved to the on-deck circle. Popped up right side. Diego Pacheco coming in to make the catch. And there's one out for Hunter Holmes. Lane Mosley getting his third inning of work in. He thus far having struck out one, given up a base hit, hit two, but is not allowed a run. Hunter Holmes to the plate, high with the pitch from Mosley. Another opportunity for Pacheco and right. He's been busy over there. And there's two gone. Cade Taylor next. Houston went to the on-deck circle. Taylor with a single and a stolen base. Got to third in the first and was stranded there as the bases were left loaded. A little bit inside with a pitch to Taylor. Two balls and a strike. Burns, Andrews, and Howell. When you get to the bottom of the third, there's a strike on the inside part of the plate to Taylor. And the count will even up at two. Nobody on, two gone. Here in the top of the third. That's a base hit. It'll find its way into left field. Is it more than one for Taylor on his way to second? And he will get there standing a two-out double. Houston Wint coming to the plate. Braxton Elmore to the on-deck circle. And there have been runners every inning for the Arrows. There have been runners every inning in scoring position. And now the Arrows trying to make the third the inning a run crosses home. Low in the pitch to Wint. 3-3-4 on the other hand, perfectly content with keeping scoreless top parts of the inning. Braxton Elmore is on deck. Ground over towards first, and it'll be grabbed there by Brooks. Goes to the bag, gets the put out unassisted. One runner stranded, one base hit. Still 4-0, 3-3-4.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Bottom of the third, Higgins-Burns starts and Nathan Andrews, Carson Howell due up in the inning 2. Four runs planted in the first, nothing in the second. 3-3-4 batting in the third. Arrows looking for their first run of the game. The sky's, I'm not going to say darkening. I mean, it's not that ominous looking, but it's not puffy white and happy. Strike 3 and out goes Burns. Jaden Laird picking up his second strikeout of the game. Nathan Andrews to the plate, Carson Howell to the on-deck circle. By the way, I've come up with one more last name for 3-3-4. Ralston is Evans. So the only name without a last is Bryson. Nathan Andrews got hit by a pitch, advanced on a wild pitch, came in and scored in the first. One out, nobody on the outside part of the plate. No, I have not looked at the radar. I was told that kind of jinxes things. All right, I'll look. And let's see. Is there anything trying to rear its ugly head?
Nice pitch.
As you got a walk given to Andrews. And a runner will come in for Andrews. That will be Burns. Well, there's nothing really significant popping up on the radar. And there is this little flare of a shower south of here. And there is stuff out of the Gulf. That'll get into the dirt, and off to second will go Burns. And as you know, we can have kind of a cloudy look and still be okay. It's just we're happier when there's nothing but sunshine. Howell walked and scored a run in the first. Hunter Mathis moving to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the third, and we are almost an hour in. So right at 50 minutes remaining as that one is sent foul. I guess the worry with weather is that yesterday it was perfectly clear when we had a lightning delay. Right about this time, as a matter of fact. And I mean, over the diamond from my vantage point, might have been one little white cloud, otherwise blue skies, and we went into a lightning delay. Outside with a pitch to Howell. Elmore, Johnson, and Laird when you get to the top of the fourth for the Double-A Arrows. That is popped up, and it will get out of play into the stands and over beyond the dugout at third. And the left-hander steps back into the box. Fouled away by Howell. An 18U and a 16U championship to go. Also got baseball this weekend in Houston and in Thibodaux. At the University of in Houston and at Nicholls State in Thibodaux. That is ground towards the gap between 6 and 5. Taking the big turn is Burns, and he'll put on the brakes there. That will force, though, the throw to the plate that gives Howell an extra bag. And you got a couple of runners in scoring position. Hunter Mathis to the plate. Mathis with a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. Outside of the strike zone with a pitch to Mathis. 850 Express and 17U Coastal Sports Academy coming up. That is the 18U championship. That'll go to the screen, and Albritton didn't know where it went. In comes Andrews from third. Howell goes to third. So 3-3-4 plates their first run since the first inning. That 18U championship, it's got about a 1:30 start time. And we hope to get the 16U underway around 3:45. Two gone with a strikeout of Mathis. That's got Bryson coming to the plate. Bryson, as I mentioned, the lone guy that we don't have the last name for, ground into a 5-3 that drove in a run a couple of innings back. Ralston Evans moving to the on-deck circle. That'll go to the screen, and here comes another run. In to score is Howell. Hit to short, fielded by Went. Goes to first with a throw. Bryson out on the 6-3. But 2 runs are in. The lead goes to 6 as we go to the 4th.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on
Bomb! He's shaking his head. He heard it. Go, Brad. I just think about it all day. I didn't know what he said.
When I got here, tip check. Maybe you bumped. Then I forgot. We sat on the car so long. Focus.
Top of the 4th, Braxton Elmore starts it. J.P. Johnson and Jaden Laird due up in the inning. 2, 3, 3, 4 tacked on. A couple of more runs in the 3rd inning. Burns running for Andrews came in. Howell scored 2. And that paired with the 4 runs in the 1st grows the lead to 6 as we get to the 4th. Braxton Elmore taking a pitch inside. And it is 2-1. Elmore is 0 for 2 in the game. I'll make that 0 for 1. Popped out the 3rd and the 1st. Cade Taylor's got the only AA base hits. And he's got both. Speaking of hits, there's one of Elmore. And he'll get on for J.P. Johnson. J.P. Johnson also got hit by a pitch. That is the third that Mosley has hit. He hit Johnson, Laird, and now Elmore. Popped up in the direction of center field, and that is going to sail over the head of your center fielder, Chandler Lawson. And a hit batsman and a big hit has a couple of arrows looking towards home. Runners at second and third. And Jaden Laird coming to the plate. Laird got hit by a pitch in the first. And now coach coming out and have a conversation with Lane Mosley. Jaden Laird followed by Grady Seal. When you get to the bottom of the fourth, Evans, Lawson, and Mosley. And if you're curious about the time, we're about an hour 10 in. With right about 40 minutes left in your time frame. Big ball game and still a long way to go. You know, the game of baseball, you can overcome sizable leads quickly. I'm reminded of an ACCC tournament game, I guess it's been about a decade ago now, where one team, and I think it was Wallace Dothan, I cannot recall the opponent, but Wallace Dothan with an 11-run lead after 3. The game in the 8th was tied at 18. And that's not that unusual in the game of baseball. It's not like that's a once-in-100-year event. Big leads have been overcome frequently in this game where that baseball can do some odd things. Laird coming down the line to have a conversation with coach. Into the dirt. Thinking about home is Elmore. He'll go back to the bag. Now you got Johnson caught. And then it is thrown away and the run will come in. That'll be an E6 that brings in Elmore. And Johnson will go to third. Jaden Laird got hit by a pitch in the first, back to the plate in the fourth. 1 run in, arrows on the board. Nobody's gone, got a runner in third. And Arrows trying to turn this one, the 4th inning, into that big inning that has him responding. A little bit outside with a pitch. Laird giving a walk, and you got runners on the corners for Grady Seal. And tagged out going to second was Laird, but that gives Johnson an opportunity to come in and score. So Laird is sacrificed for Johnson. Got the walk, tagged out at second. I would assume that is technically caught stealing. And then Johnson will come in to score. And a little different scenario for Seal than anticipated when he walked up to the plate. When Seal originally walked up to the plate, there were a couple of runners on and nobody gone. And then before he is able to see a single pitch from Mosley, you got a runner in, a runner out, and nobody on. Inside with a pitch to Seal. Popped up on the infield, calling forward and short, and making the catch is Preston Evans. Grady Seal out number 2. Cannon Albritton to the plate. They had 3-3-4 run into the dugout thinking that was 3. That was just 2. And Cannon Albritton will come to the plate. Shot in the direction of center field. Chandler Lawson can't get to it. Albritton is on his way to second, and he's there safely. Second double of the inning. First one came with nobody gone. This one comes with 2 outs. And the Double-A Arrows trying to tack on more with 2 gone, and Coach will come out to speak with Mosley. And let's see if that's going to do it for Mosley. Looks like Mosley is looking for somebody to give the baseball to. Hands it to Coach, and that's your sign that we've got a new guy coming in. Austin Griggs wraps it to third. The new third baseman is the former pitcher, Lane Mosley. And he'll whip it over to first and get Griggs on the 5-3. So the new pitcher, Ralston Evans, comes in and throws one pitch. And Griggs will leave a runner at first. 2 runs in, 6-2, 3-3, 4 as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Well, I posted number 8 as being J.P. Johnson. There's actually 2 8s on the arrows, and the number 8 on the heel apparently is Hunter Holmes. I think I am seeing now the name Holmes between the shoulder blades. Let's see if he turns and if I can get a look here. Yeah, I think so. So that would be Hunter Holmes instead of the other number 8, J.P. Johnson. In relief of Jaden Laird. Laird will work a total of 3 innings and face 16. He registered a couple of strikeouts, handed out 4 walks, gave up 3 hits, allowed 6 runs, and hit 1 in his 3 innings of work. Ground to second, picked up by Seal, goes to first, and out goes Ralston Evans. Chandler Lawson is next. Lawson with a fly out to right field. Lane Mosley to the on-deck circle. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. Lane Mosley awaiting his opportunity next. Reaching is Lawson. I need to talk to the individual who started this. You know, somebody with the same number on the same team. Of course, I know it wouldn't help. But it's done a lot in football. I really don't see it much in baseball. I guess it's more so in leagues like this versus a team sport, like a regular season. But I know we do Georgia Military College football, and you've got a host of players that are offensive players with a number and defensive players with the same number. And you're like, well, it's not a big deal. As a strike is delivered, and out goes Lawson. I mean, one's on offense, one's on defense. You are right. Except then when somebody goes in to return a punt. And you're not sure if it's an offensive or defensive guy wearing said number. Lane Mosley with a walk, and that came in the second. Fifth inning will start with Graydon Wilson, Griggs Gilmore, and Ryder Precise. Due up in the fifth as well for the Arrows. Outside with a pitch to Mosley. Just a little bit high. 2 gone in the bottom of the fourth. We are not going to go 7. I feel comfortable in saying that with a 1 hour, 50-minute time limit. And we being just about an hour 25-ish in. And not to the fifth yet. And that's going to get the shoulder of Mosley. He'll go to first. Hit by the pitch with Wade Brooks next. Championship games coming up. 18U next. And one of these two teams to follow. There was a swing and a miss. And this is a pinch hitter for Wade Brooks. And it is Brady Wade. And actually that was Brooks Wade who batted originally in the spot, and now you have got Brady Wade. So still a Wade, but not the same Wade. No longer Brooks, it is Brady. Swatted over towards right field. That'll be a base hit for Wade. And headed to third is Mosley. With a throw going to third, Wade will take second. .334, a base hit away from taking that 6-run lead back. Gave up a couple of runs in the top of the fourth, but trying to get the 2 runs back here in the bottom part of the inning. A little bit outside to Diego Pacheco. Well, I've mentioned an all-names team before. We don't have one, but if we did, how could you not put Diego Pacheco on your all-names team? And for the Double-A Arrows, I'm thinking Ryder Precise. Pacheco has struck out and ground out, 0 for 2. High and away with the pitch. Higgins Burns to the on-deck circle. Outside, it'll roll to the screen. Mosley will come in from third to third. Goes Wade. And it is back to a 5-run lead. Nine, 10, and 11 in the Arrows order in the top of the 5th. And there's another hit batsman. Pacheco is hit, and he'll go to first. And that is the second one hit by Hunter Holmes. And it looks like Coach about to come out and get Holmes. And Braxton Elmore will be your new guy when we return to Pensacola.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the 4th gets underway. Braxton Elmore, the new pitcher. Hunter Holmes works 2/3 of an inning, faces 5, no strikeouts, no walks. 2 hit batsmen, 1 hit. He's allowed a run, and he's responsible for the 2 currently on. Higgins Burns to the plate with 2 outs. Throw going down to second as Pacheco will get the steal. I wonder if Braxton Elmore is any kin to Harold Elmore, the former Covington County Commissioner there in the Andalusia area. I would say probably. Harold was like, a renowned athlete in his day. I believe he went to Florida High School and played all kinds of sports. Now, Harold's a humble guy. He would not tell you of all his successes. But I have people that have given me some insight into the Elmore days at Florida High. So probably, if I had to guess, there's some kinsmanship between one Braxton and one Harold. Outside with a pitch to Burns. Nathan Andrews to the on-deck circle. That is popped up on the infield. Coming in from first to make the catch is Griggs Gilmore. 2 runners are stranded. 1 runner is in. We go to the 5th on JockJive. Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. We head to the top of the fifth, and Grady Wilson was listed as the guy to come to the plate. I love these shotgun mics, though. I mean, I know crowds are not particularly fond of them because they can pick up conversations, but I can actually hear the umpire. And he indicated that they were moving one up. So Graydon Wilson skipped in the order, and Griggs Gilmore is coming to the plate. Ryder Precise and Hunter Holmes due up in the inning, too. And we'll get over the head of Gilmore. Ralston Evans came into the game in the fourth and threw a pitch and got it out. And he allowed us to put the finishing touches on the Mosley numbers, who started the game on the hill for 3-3-4. Mosley 3 2/3 as you got a walk issued to Gilmore. 3 2/3 innings worked for Mosley, or by Mosley. He faced 19, struck out 1, walked 1, gave up 4 hits and 2 runs. Ryder Precise with a runner on after the walk. Hunter Holmes to the on-deck circle. Not a lot of time left. And if you are the Double-A Arrows, as that one is sent foul. You probably want to start plating runs here in the top of the fifth, because there might not be a top of the sixth. Just depends on how long it takes to get through 5. Low and inside to Precise. That is floated out of play. Precise with a fly out to right field in the third. 0 for 1 in the game. Arrows with a total of 4 hits. Taylor's got 2 of them. Johnson and Albritton with the others. And if 3-3-4 takes a lead into the bottom of the fin, then we may not go to the bottom of the fin. But if they do, Andrews, Howell, and Mathis do up. That will get away from Andrews and allow Gilmore to take second. Arrows trying to finish above the 500 mark into the championship. 3-3-4 will be above 500 regardless of what happens here. But lose and they're not in the title game. Down the middle and out will go Precise. Evans picking up his first strikeout. It is the second for 3-3-4. And it's got Hunter Holmes coming to the plate. Holmes also flew out to right field. On the outside part of the plate to Holmes. There's another one. Couple of strikes on Holmes. Started the game as the EH and then came in to pitch in relief of Laird. Low and away with a pitch from Evans. Top of the order, Cade Taylor to the on-deck circle. Swing and miss, and Holmes goes down. Well, unofficially, we've got about 11 minutes left in the time limit, but my clock actually started a little bit behind the umpires. So less than 11. As a matter of fact, I think the game actually got underway at 11:13-ish, which means we are inside 10 minutes, no matter what. No matter whose clock. On the outside part of the plate to Cade Taylor. He is singled and doubled. Houston went to the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss. Taylor goes down. And that is your ball game. So taking a look at your numbers through 4.5 in this one, a 7-2. 3-3-4 win. They are into the championship game. 16U at 3:45 this afternoon. Both teams finishing with 4 hits. Arrows with 2 errors. 3-3-4 with 1. 3-3-4 strands 3. The Arrows strands 7. And as far as the dispersion of runs, a couple of runs in the fourth for the Arrows for 3-3-4, 4 in the first, 2 in the third, and a run in the fourth. So we're done with pool play, and it is now on to the championships. 18U has 850 Express and 17U Coastal Sports Academy playing. That will happen in less than 30 minutes. We'll see you then. You know the process, right? Audio comes down, camera stays up, link stays live as we get ready for the 18U title game.
broke yesterday.
I kept trying to hear something, hear anything running. I thought, I guess there's air in there.
Oh, no, that's terrible.
It sounds like it's running, but ain't nothing going.
That's terrible. That's probably a house.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in as we get ready for the championship side of Sunday play. Pool play is done, and the championships begin. An 18U 850 Express and 17U Coastal Sports Academy. Hi, everybody. Robert Williamson set to bring you the coverage as Carson Marlowe will deliver with the base hit to begin it for 850. Ken Peterson, the two-guy. Isaac Roberts hitting third. Elijah Anderson fourth for 850. Five-hitter is Alex Gaines. Jason Freeman batting sixth. Isaiah Perkins batting seventh. Evans Franco, the eight guy. And the nine-hitter is Jack McFarland. Trendon Beebe on the hill for 17U. Meanwhile, behind the plate, Luca Kennington at first, Jacob Murphy. Second baseman, Jacob Lewis. And short, Preston Tanner at third, Austin Arthur. An outfield of Nate Henderson in left, The center fielder is Nathan Adams. And in right field, Evan Taylor. Coastal Sports gets here on virtue of a 3-0 record. 850 Express 2-1 and had to knock off the Full Count Freaks earlier today to get in. On the outside part of the plate to Peterson. 850 Express has allowed 9, scored 6. Coastal Sports allowing 1 and scoring 24. Kennington not able to make a throw. Marlowe at second. Isaac Roberts to the on-deck circle. 850 Express representing Pool A, knocking off the Freaks and the rivals of Santa Rosa County by the same score, 3-2. And lost to 3-3-4, 5-0. Sports Academy, as the punt is laid down by Roberts. Snap throw over by Beebe gets the out. But Marlowe will head to third. And the sacrifice goes 1-3. One out for Isaac Roberts, Elijah Anderson on deck. And Coastal Sports, the Pool B winner, shutting out WFBA Upper Class 2-0. Blanking Mississippi Scout 16-7-0. And then beating Florida Bama 18, 15-1. Inside with the pitch to Isaac Roberts. What's it like in Pensacola on the 20th day of March? How about hot? Ground to first. Got the out on the put out that goes 3-1, but it brings in Marlowe. And then a little bit of a bobble by Murphy, allowing Marlowe to come in. But it will be a 3-1 and an RBI in the scorebook. But there is no denying that little bit of a bobble, it kept Murphy from having a shot at getting Marlowe at the plate. Might not have got him anyway, but it was guaranteed Marlowe was in with the bobble. Outside with the pitch to Elijah Anderson. Alex Gaines to the on-deck circle. 93 degrees in Pensacola. Feels like 96. Got a heat advisory until 7 o'clock. UV index is 10 and very high. Air quality 32 and good. 2-hop to second, fielded by Lewis. He'll go to first, and out goes Anderson on the 4-3. A run's in, though, as we've got a half inning under our belts.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. There's that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State.
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the first, Jamarian Robinson will start it off. Preston Tanner is the two-hitter. Three-guy Austin Arthur, Wyatt Perry batting fourth, Nathan Adams fifth. Trendon Beebe is in the sixth spot. And she got the 4-3 put out. Franco sending it over to Anderson. And there is one away. Jacob Lewis batting seventh for the Academy. Luca Kennington hitting 8th. Evan Taylor 9th. Luke Shavers 10th. 11-hitter Nate Henderson. Jacob Murphy bats 12th. And Cohen Rush is the 13-hitter. Alex Gaines getting the start on the hill for 850 Express. Behind the plate is Kenton Peterson. First baseman Elijah Anderson. Evans Franco at second. Shortstop is Kason Marlowe. Isaac Roberts at third. Jack McFarland in left. Center fielder is Isaiah Perkins. And the right fielder, Jason Freeman. Into left field. That'll be a base hit for Tanner. Will be at more than one. He is headed to second. Slides in feet first with a double. One out double and a base runner in scoring position in a one-zip game. And the tying run is about 180 feet away. Austin Arthur to the plate. Wyatt Perry to the on-deck circle. And it's going to prompt a conversation. Gaines out to have Peterson out to have a conversation with Gaines. Catcher and pitcher. One more game to go. Busy weekend here in Pensacola, and it is down to a game after this one. Not sure yet whether this game's got a 1 hour, 50-minute time limit or we'll go the full 7. It's the coach's decision. And I think if they can't decide, if it's one wants it one way and one wants it another, and they can't agree, it defaults to the 7. But with cloudy skies and weather delaying every day of the tournament, we're hoping that it's an hour 50, which would put us at around a 3:15 end time. Arthur shoots that one to third. Nice stop by Roberts. Spins, fires over to first, gets the out, while to third goes Tanner. So 2 gone with the runner 90 feet away. I gave you the weather, but not all of the weather, did I? Kind of fell short on my weather-giving duties. Well, that breeze tells me that there are winds out of the south at 7, gusting to 11. Okay, the breeze didn't, the app did. My iPhone weather app. Feels like 96. UV index is 10. That's very high. You're going to come out and sit in the stands. Put a little protection on. 32 is the air quality, which is allegedly good. That will get out of play. 19-mile visibility, 62% humidity. Moon at 20% illumination. Next full moon in 20 days. Moon 228,698 miles away. Our temperature is 4 degrees above what it would typically be today to center field. And there is Perkins for the catch on the Perry flyout. A runner stranded, nobody scores. 1 in the books, and the lead is 1. Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gap. Both teams with a base hit in the first, but only one team with a run. That is 850 Express. Taking a 1-zip lead into the top of the second. Alex Gaines, Jason Freeman, Isaiah Perkins due up in the inning 2. The end of the strike zone with a pitch to Alex Gaines. Bottom of the inning, Adams, Beebe, and Lewis all due up, poked over towards first. Another Murphy bobble, and this one he won't recover from. On his Gaines, compliments of the E3. And a base runner on for Jason Freeman. Low and away with a pitch to Freeman. Perkins, his at-bat coming up. A 2-1 Express, a 3-0 Sports Academy, but a win here, regardless of whether you got one in the loss column prior or not, gives you the title. Into the zone on the outside part of the plate to Freeman. One more weekend with the showcase this summer. And by the end of September, we are back at it in the fall. Fall, a little different, as I mentioned yesterday. There are 2 days of fall ball, no Fridays, primarily because of school and football. And then you have games on Saturday and Sunday in a variety of locations. Hopefully you've downloaded the Showcase Series app. As Freeman's hit by the pitch. And you got a couple of base runners on. It is safe to say, with only a run scoring against Coastal Sports, they haven't been behind this weekend. Unless that one Florida-Bama 18 run plated like in the top of the first. But they are behind here and have a couple of runners on, with Perkins saying, listen, I'm not going to try to disguise it. Gaines able to get back. But Perkins saying, hey, no two whatever about it. I want to lay down the bunt. Pops it back, foul this direction. Evans Franco on deck. What is the old saying? There's no bones about it, right? There's no saying that says no to something about it. It's the age factor. Okay, it's not. I'm not going to blame age. Age is irrelevant. It's the too much info and a very limited hard drive between the years. So if I was to retain new information, I'd have to shove some of the old out. High with a pitch to Perkins. You know, it's like a computer. I mean, it's not an endless supply of data you can stick on a computer. So if you've got new stuff and it's full, you got to get rid of some of the old. Bunting right back to Beebe, throw to first. Sacrifice will go 1-4. And move runners up. At least that's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. Until I've got a better one. When I get a better one, I'll switch. Evans Franco with 2 in scoring position. Jack McFarland to the on-deck circle. Just a little bit low with the pitch. Low and away to Franco. Major League Baseball. It's got some games underway. As a matter of fact, at 1:45 in the afternoon, we might be done with some games in the majors. They had some 11 a.m. starts. Let's see if we got any finals. Nope, not yet. Closest we've got to a final is the bottom of the 7th. As Franco makes his way to first. And the bases are loaded for Jack McFarland. And coach coming out to the bump to have a conversation with Trendon Beebe. Major League Baseball, Blue Jays 8-6 over the Giants, bottom of the 7th. The Orioles-Rays game in a rain delay. 5-2 Orioles. Angels 1-0 over the Phillies, top of the 2nd. Yankees leading the Braves 2-0, top of the 5th. White Sox with a 5-1 lead over the Pirates, bottom of the 4th. Padres 8-0 over the Nationals. And that game is in the top of the 4th. Reds and Mets tied at 1, bottom of 4. Top of the 5th. Royals 3-0 over the Marlins. Guardians 2-0 over the A's midway through 4. And there is no score. Red Sox and Cubs in the bottom of the 2nd. Bases loaded with one away into the strike zone to McFarland. Top of the order, Case and Marlowe to the on-deck circle. Just a little bit inside. No WNBA until tomorrow. Play resuming after the All-Star break. It's all Team Collier beat Team Clark. On the outside part of the plate. And you got an even count of 2, couple of balls, couple of strikes. BB's pitch just a little bit outside of the zone. Behind the plate is Kyle Davis, football coach at Florida High, as that is high into the air towards left. Is it deep enough to bring in Gaines? Caught by Henderson, and he will score. Gaines on the sacrifice by McFarland. And 850 will double their lead. Top of the order, Case and Marlowe to the plate. Marlowe singled and scored in the first. And as a matter of fact, now 2 innings in a row for 850 in which leadoff has gotten on and scored. A little bit low with the first pitch to Marlowe. Kenton Peterson is on deck. And already 850 has scored more runs against Coastal Sports than they have allowed in 3 games. On the outside part of the plate to Marlowe. A look to second. Safely back goes Freeman. He is at second. Franco at first. Again, thank you very much to the showcase. Great to be working with you guys. James Gamble, Nick Singleton, Jerry Martinez, Daniel Ballard. Boy, a slip over on the bag apparently at first by Franco, and he might be injured. You know, sometimes you see a slip, a fall, and, you know, you just kind of make fun of the fall and you're okay. In this particular case, looked like Franco might have banged himself up a little bit. But apparently okay. That is that breeze kicking into our mic here on the campus of the University of West Florida, home to the Argonauts. And through my Googleology studies, I've learned that there could be multiple meanings to Argonaut. There's a base hit from Arno. Freeman taking the turn and giving a look. He'll go back to third. Runners on every bag for Kenton Peterson. But apparently an Argonaut not only is a snail, which is what I thought an Argonaut was when coming to school here, but it is a kind of like a night on the mythological mystic ship Argo. Hit towards center field, but it is hit right to Nathan Adams. He doesn't have to move much. 3 stranded, but 1 in as we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Well, there it is, the last weekend that we will spend this summer with the showcase. It happens in Orange Beach. In about 5 days, we get that one underway. And Jason Thompson on the call there. We got a lot of baseball next weekend. I'll be in Troy for the American Legion Alabama State Tournament on Thursday, and then head to Hattiesburg, Mississippi for the Dixie Boys World Series that starts Saturday. And Jason's going to take care of Orange Beach next weekend. And when I'm not at Troy, Kamari Darrington and James Hardy will work the games. Nathan Adams starting off the bottom part of the inning. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. And Adams coming back to the plate after thinking that was outside of the strike zone. Here's the Gaines pitch. Fouled away in the direction of left. Yes, there's quite a bit of movement in the stands. And thus my field mic, which, as I mentioned in the game prior, I love it because I can pick up all kinds of sounds down on the field, including umpire talk. But the downside is, if you're in the stands, I can hear you too. So beware when you come to UWF to watch a game. If we're here and you see a Mike sitting in the stands, could be hot. As a matter of fact, probably is. Ground to third, fielded by Roberts. And the throw over first too tall, and it will get away from first baseman Anderson. Adams will collide with him, and he's down. And now he is going to be tended to. Well, let's see if we can pick up on the replay. I know that's down the line a bit for our cameras, but maybe how or what he fell on. Well, it wasn't one of those major falls, but it doesn't take one of those necessarily to get hurt. All it takes is falling on the right part of the body. And Nathan Adams still down over at first. And it looks like they're tapping a knee. So Adams up. Teammate coming to assist him to the dugout. And he will come out of the game. And appreciate, too, the concern, or at least the apparent concern from first baseman Elijah Anderson. Here's what I don't get about today's sports. I mean, if you don't show concern, it's like you're macho, tough, something. Nothing wrong with checking on a teammate or an opponent. And appreciate the fact that Elijah Anderson obviously concerned with the collision that has taken Adams out of the game. So Adams to the sidelines. Let's see who comes in to run. If it's the last out, that'll be Perry. Trendon Beebe coming to the plate. And still looking over towards the dugout. Apparently Adams now in. And got a new face on the field of play. And let's see if I can do a little cross-referencing and tell you who that is. I believe it's Cohen Rush. So Rush to run for Adams. And with a discussion going on at home plate, that leads me to believe there's now a question in regards to where Rush would be in the batting order, because Rush was listed as the 13 hitter. Well, and that may not be a discussion exclusively based on where you put Rush in the lineup. He might still be at the 13 spot. Adams might get back into the game. But I think part of the discussion is on where the contact took place. Let's take another look. Well, if it was where the collision took place and whether Adams turned one way or the other, it's really difficult to tell. Got a runner on Cohen. Nobody out. Trendon Beebe to the plate. Jacob Lewis to the on-deck circle. Pitch is a little bit outside, and Picked off trying to get the second is Cohen. Cohen Rush caught stealing. One away for Beebe. And nobody aboard. Jacob Lewis moving to the on-deck circle. Well, Beebe trying to reach out and lay it down. Cohen Rush had already committed on the run to second, and it was just a wide pitch in the strike zone. And Beebe couldn't reach it. Low and away to Beebe. Jacob Lewis on deck. 3-0 the count. And there is a walk given to Beebe. He will go down to first. You got a base runner aboard. Jacob Lewis coming to the plate. Luca Kennington to the on-deck circle. And now a conversation with Gaines. And if you are seeing a little bobble in my center field look, well, that is apparently because I see children climbing up on the camera and the railing. So we could get a problematic look in a bit. Well, that spot was the only one that I could find to give a pretty good look from behind, or at least someone behind pitcher to hitter. But I had no idea that it was going to become monkey bars out in the batting cage. Jacob Lewis with a base runner on. That is sent towards left field. There for the catch, McFarland, and back to first goes Beebe. 2 away for Luca Kennington. Evan Taylor to the on-deck circle. Well, I'll try to squeeze in some center field looks. But I can see we're about to have some potential issues. And it may take an in-between game trip to center field to correct. Popped up. Over into foul territory, giving it a look at first is Anderson. Evan Taylor on deck, 2 gone with a base runner at first. Low and away with the Gaines pitch. Popped up and it'll get out of play for Kennington. When you get to the top of the third, Roberts, Anderson, and Gaines, 3, 4, and 5 in the order for 850 Express. There was a I didn't mean to swing. And Kennington will strike out, leaving a runner in first.
You've played some travel ball. You've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament. We're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Top of the third, opening pitch by Isaac Roberts. Swatted out of play. Elijah Anderson and Alex Gaines due up in the inning, too. Cohen Rush staying in the game, but he's pitching now, not playing the spot where Nathan Adams was. Trendon Beebe came off the bump, and he's the guy that went to center field and took over the center field spot. Fouled away by Roberts. Trendon Beebe, 2 innings of work on the hill, 11 faced. No strikeouts, 1 walk, 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 hit batsman. Swing and a miss, and Roberts becoming the first leadoff guy to go down for 850. And there's 1 away for Elijah Anderson. Anderson ground into a 4-3 back in the first inning. Alex Gaines moving to the on-deck circle. Cohen Rush, as I mentioned, came into the ball game for Nathan Adams. Ran after Adams was injured and got caught stealing second. And now stays into the game to pitch for Beebe. Big cut for Anderson. He was hoping to send that about 330 down the line and over the fence and out of the park and through the woods into Grandma's house. That will float over in the direction of the dugout at third. I mentioned we're not sure. I haven't been told whether we're going 150 or 7 innings. We'll find out. Right now, you are looking at about roughly 45 minutes into the game. Swing and a miss, and out goes Anderson. Back-to-back Ks for Rush. And there's 2 gone. And that's got Alex Gaines coming to the plate. Jason Freeman to the on-deck circle. Fouled away by Gaines. Evan Taylor, Luke Shavers, Nate Henderson. When you get to the bottom of the third, 18U championship, all to the play this weekend, culminating here. All the travel this weekend, culminating here. You might have played in Crestview, you might have played in Pensacola, you might have played in Mobile. I don't think anybody played in Alberta, or if they did, they didn't play much. It rained there and rained early. Swing and miss for Gaines. Jason Freeman to the on-deck circle. And there's another swing and miss. How about a 3 up, 3 down, all struck out by Rush, top of the third. Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Bottom of the third, Evan Taylor will start in. Luke Shavers and Nate Henderson 2 up in the inning, 2. A 2-zip, 850 Express lead. Didn't play to run in the third. That's the first inning they did not. Into the dirt with the Gaines pitch. Top of the fourth, it'll be Freeman, Perkins, and Franco all coming to the plate. Strike delivered to Taylor. A little bit inside with the pitch. And thank you very much, Showcase Series, allowing me to add another venue to the list of venues in which I've had the privilege of broadcasting. Ground to short, and that one will lead up. Your new shortstop, and it's no longer Cason Marlowe. And let's see if we can tell you who the new shortstop is. That'll require me going into my texts. And let's see. Well, I'm not sure who that is. Don't have a 28 listed. Got some names without numbers. But don't have a 28 listed. And it's coming out to the hill to have a conversation with his pitcher is Brandon Colson, and we'll have a new guy coming in when we come back.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the third gets back underway with a new guy coming in from right field is Jason Freeman. And he will relieve Alex Gaines, who worked a total of 2 innings. Faced 8, a strikeout, a walk, a hit. Didn't allow a run, but he has left with a runner on. And he did not hit a hitter. So Freeman will take over and go behind Shavers with the pitch. That will allow Taylor to take second. Nate Henderson to the on-deck circle. There have been extraneous conversations going on. I was trying to kind of read lips from press box to field, maybe crank that field mic up a little bit to see if I could get in on the conversations between our tournament director, the umpires, and the coaches. But I wasn't able to. All I can give you is they were talking. And it didn't seem like the normal conversation. There was some intent. Don't you hate those teasers? You're like, well, man, you got me on the edge. I don't know. I don't know what the conversation was about. I just have a feeling there's something extraneous going on. And obviously it was baseball related, but to a play, to a call. I mean, when you bring in the tournament director, I'd say the first thing that came to my mind with the tournament director was it ever decided if we are going 7 innings or an hour 50? If we're going an hour 50, we're an hour in. If we're going 7 innings, it may be a while. Runner in second, Evan Taylor. Top of the fourth, it'll be Freeman, Perkins, and Franco. But there's not an out, and there's a runner on in the bottom of the third. That is popped up in the direction of center field, and that's going to drop in as a base hit. Hop side of the mid of Isaiah Perkins. And you got runners on the corners after the Shavers base hit. And a runner coming in at first for Shavers. That will be Jacob Lewis. Nate Henderson stepping in, Jacob Murphy to the on-deck circle. Coastal Sports poised to get some runs in the bottom of the third. Outside with a pitch, and Shavers will steal second. Or actually, Lewis running for Shavers. Base hit could possibly tie the game up. Low and away to Henderson. Jacob Murphy to the on-deck circle. Gaines, who took over at short after coming off the hill, now in a conversation with Jason Freeman. Here's the pitch to Henderson. It's too high. And it almost feels like the speed of the game has come to a grinding halt here in the bottom of the third. Two runners on. Freeman with a pitch. Outside and a walk given to Henderson. It is full, and here comes Coach. Is it to get Freeman? Freeman has faced two, given up a hit and a walk. And apparently it is to get Freeman. I think he is waived for Isaiah Perkins. So we'll see if Perkins is your new guy when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for two on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the third, Isaiah Perkins, the new pitcher, going out into center field where Perkins was previously is Jason Freeman. Jacob Murphy to the plate. Freeman faced two, walked one, gave up a hit. Nice stop at second. And did he get the out? Run coming in, Taylor. And Unique got the out of the 4-3. Run comes in, but an RBI credited to Murphy. Chambers to third and Henderson to second. And there's one out for Cohen Rush. Isaiah Perkins, the third pitcher in the inning. Gaines started it, Freeman came in, and now Perkins. And with that run plating, we can put the finishing touches on the Gaines 2 innings. 2 innings, 8 faced, a strikeout, a walk, a hit, and a run. Swing and a miss by Rush. Still a chance, though, for Gaines to win it. If Express never relinquishes the lead, no chance for Gaines to lose it, having given up that single run. Rush, the last Coastal hitter to get his first at-bat of the game. And I believe that was strike 3. Dropped. Throw going to first to get the out. Back to the plate. Run comes in. Well, Cohen thinking he had struck out. Blue was standing there going, hey, it was in the dirt. And finally, everybody goes, oh. So it's a drop, strike 3, which, by the way, could have come home with the throw. Of course, that didn't necessarily mean that Chambers was going to come home. So they go with a sure out and get rushed, but the run comes in. And it becomes a 2-2 game. And the go-ahead run at third. With Jamarian Robinson to the plate. So I don't know if the umpire verbalized. I'm saying probably not. He just indicated, hey, the ball's still live. And the players eventually picking up that, that was a drop, strike 3. It was a bunt attempt, and I think that's what threw things completely off. Typically when you get a drop, strike 3, it's a swing. But it was kind of a bunt attempt. Jamarian Robinson ground into a 4-3. Big cut there, but comes up empty. Preston Tanner would be next. That is fouled away. Into the trees. I don't know what kind of tree. Maybe I'd be safe in saying a live oak or an oak tree, because I think there's a lot of oak trees. I just know trees with leaves. That's it. I'm really not hip on trees. Is that botany, I think? I mean, I was not really good at any subject in school. I would say that's planology, but I don't think there was a class in planology. Swing and miss. Robinson goes down. Left on is Henderson. But this game after 3, tied at 2.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the fourth gets underway. Jason Freeman to start it off. Isaiah Perkins and Evan Franco due up in the inning, too. Man, you talk about dead even. 2 runs each, 2 hits each, 1 error each. Both teams have stranded 3. You cannot get any more even after 3 innings. That is popped up in the direction of right field. And there's so many changes. Let's see who made that catch. Evan Taylor. That's not a change. He started right and is still in right. And there's one away for Isaiah Perkins. Evans Franco to the on-deck circle. That is your wind blowing in the field mic. Perkins with a sacrifice. It moved Gaines and Freeman over. And eventually Gaines would come in on the McFarland fly ball. Strike 3 brought into the zone to Perkins, and that is 4 Ks for Cohen Rush. Evans Franco next. Franco with a walk in the second. Jack McFarland to the on-deck circle. Tanner, Arthur, and Perry when you get to the bottom of the fourth. And it'll be interesting to see if when Nathan Adams' spot shows up in the order, whether he comes to the plate. Injured and came out of the game. Is the injury serious enough to keep him from going to the plate? We will find out possibly in the bottom of the fourth. And by the way, that's not Franco. That's your number 28 that I do not have a name for, but he will strike out. And Rush has spanned 5 of 6 he's faced.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Bottom of the fourth gets underway. Preston Tanner to start it. Austin Arthur and Wyatt Perry coming to the plate as well. Sent back to the screen, foul by Tanner. Well, if we're going with the time limit, we've got about 33 minutes. If we're going with 7 innings, might be a little better than an hour from now or more. Preston Tanner with a 1-out double in the first. Back to the plate in the fourth. That was the only base hit given up by starting pitcher Alex Gaines. And as courtesy, bringing the ball out to the bump is the umpire, just to make sure that catcher Kenton Peterson is okay. Took a shot to the noggin on that fouled off pitch. And Peterson going, yep, I'm good. I'm young. Didn't hurt much. My age, you take a shot like that, maybe you can play next weekend. Oh, I forgot. Age is just a number. Sent over to third, fielded by Roberts. Throw to first and out, and we'll go Tanner. One away for Austin Arthur. And Wyatt Perry moving to the on-deck circle. Top and bottom of the order when you get to the 855th. Jack McFarland will start it as the 9-guy. One-hitter Kaysen Marlowe. And 2-guy Kenton Peterson due up in the inning as well. A little bit outside with a pitch to Arthur. One more game left on our agenda. We'll settle the 18U here, and we settle the 16U championship in the game that follows. A little high with a pitch to Arthur. Arthur grounded to a 5-3. He was the second out in the first inning. 3-0 the count on Arthur. Wyatt Perry to the on-deck circle. Outside with a pitch, Arthur, a 4-pitch walk. And that's got Wyatt Perry coming to the plate. Perry with a fly out to center field. And let's see who moves to the on-deck circle. It's not Adams, so he obviously injured enough to stay completely out of the game. That is Beebe that has moved to the on-deck circle. So we will hope the best for Adams and the injury. And that should he desire, he's back playing baseball next weekend. A little bit inside with the pitch, thinking about going, but holding it first is Arthur. Nice job of handling the play at second. And I know that's not Franco any longer. Let's see if he'll turn enough. Didn't pick up the numbers. Is that a 2 and a 3? Well, apparently I heard the batter was out. Oh, that's probably Adams. I am assuming that is the out. And yeah, that's going to be the discussion with the umpire at the moment as well. Is why is there an out when there's an injury and the player comes out? But I'm sure that Blue is following the rules. As we go to the fifth.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn.
Top of the fifth gets underway. Jack McFarland starts it. And I'm looking to see who has moved to the on-deck circle. I think that's the guy now playing second in for Franco at second. But he will hit in the spot for Marlowe. If I relied on my memory, I would say Bellamy, but I'm not sure about that. Let me look and see. Nope, Cole Watson. See? I knew I shouldn't rely on my memory. Cole Watson coming to the plate next. Round to third, Arthur's got it, goes to first, gets McFarland. And there's one away with Watson coming to the plate. Batting where Marlowe had gone 2 for 2 with singles in the first and second. Isaac Roberts to the on-deck circle. So that out that kind of sparked the ire of Coastal Sports in the bottom of the fourth was the Nathan Adams at-bat when Beebe was heading to the plate. And out was registered for the Adams spot. And a runner was stranded at second. And I'm assuming it was a team mom that came out and was seeking an explanation. One away, Watson. A little bit outside with the pitch. Another pitch missing, but barely outside. Watson getting his first at-bat of the game, high and away with the pitch from Rush. Rush has been pretty solid on the bump to this point, though. Has faced 7 and got them all. And struck out 5 of the 7. There's his first walk. It's issued to Watson. And you got a base runner on for Kenton Peterson. Isaac Robertson would be next. B.B. Lewis and Kennington when you get to the bottom of the fifth for Coastal Sports. Another pitch high from Rush. That'll travel towards the screen. And traveling to second is Watson on the pass ball. I haven't mentioned lately, let me mention it. Adios Barry. We'll be talking to Barry Dean. He is leaving the ALA-BCA. And in the state of Alabama, he's Mr. Baseball. And we go one-on-one with Barry Wednesday night right here at 7. And a lot of special guests. We've got about 25 different guests as time is called prior to the pitch. And it'll be live so that you have an opportunity too to participate. And it all happens on Wednesday. Another walk, this one given to Peterson. Couple of base runners on for Isaac Roberts. And just about everybody coming to the bump except Coach, and now Coach on his way too. Russian retired 7 straight before the 2 walks. And the moment doesn't look like Coach is replacing Rush, just wants to smack that reset button. So we'll see if it works. Isaac Roberts to the plate. If we are working with a time limit, it's starting to get a little dicey. In a 2-2 game with a couple of base runners on in the top of the 5th. If we aren't, then if you're Sports Academy, you're not worried about it. You got 9 more outs. Isaac Roberts with an RBI on a ground out and a strikeout. Inside with a pitch to Roberts. Elijah Anderson on deck. Chopped in the direction of second. Little trouble getting it out of the man and then thrown into center field. That's going to bring in the run. Watson will score. Meanwhile, Peterson safe at second and Roberts at first. All compliments of the E4. Lewis just struggling a little bit to get it out of the mitt. And it's a 3-2 game. Elijah Anderson ground into a 4-3 and struck out. And that one will hit Anderson. And did it get him on the jaw? Well, he's up. He says, I'll be danged. I'm going to go down to first. Messed up jaw and all. And it looks like, nope, Anderson's staying in. Thought he might be headed out, but stays in. Bases loaded up in the top of the 5th. Well, thankfully it did not break his jaw, but I'm reminded of, I used to, in my early radio days and sports career, called Milton High School, and they were playing Escambia. And there was this kid by the name of Emmett Smith playing for Escambia, broke his jaw, wired it up. Man, he got popped. I think it was Gary Coward that had the hit. I mean, and broke the jaw, wired it up, and guess what? Emmett Smith comes back in the second half, and I think he ran for a couple of 100 yards. Good thing, though, that it did not break the jaw of Anderson.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the 5th, bases loaded. Alex Gaines to the plate, and the new pitcher is Nate Henderson. Henderson delivering just a bit high with the pitch to Gaines, who has reached on an error and struck out. Peterson at third, Roberts at second, Anderson at first. Another high pitch from Henderson. Cohen Rush will work 2 1/3, face 11. 5 strikeouts, 2 walks, no hits. 1 hit batsman. As the count runs to 3-0 on Gaines. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch. Jason Freeman to the on-deck circle. That's outside. The walk given to Gaines with the runner at third, and Peterson will score. So an RBI on the bases loaded walk. And it becomes a 4-2 lead. First 2-run lead of the game. Jason Freeman to the plate. Outside with the Henderson pitch to Freeman, who got hit by a pitch and popped out to right. Another high pitch. It is 3-0 on Freeman. Isaiah Perkins to the on-deck circle. That's high as well, and there's another walk and another run. Roberts coming in from third. And it's a 5-2 game. And here comes Coach. We will see if there goes Henderson. 4 walks in the inning. 2 from Rush, 2 from Henderson. 1 hit batsman. And it looks like at the moment Henderson will stay. Facing Isaiah Perkins. Still got 1 out in the top of the 5th. And yeah, if we're going with a 1 hour, 50-minute time limit, the 5th inning is it. If we're not, we'll go to the 6th and 7th. Strike delivered to Perkins, who is sacrificed and struck out. And there's strike 2. Well, maybe all it took was a visit from Coach. Henderson is promptly delivered with a couple of pitches into the strike zone. And yep, that's all it took. Perkins strikes out for out number 2. And again, a different hitter in the Franco spot. Let's see if our provided roster gives us a 30. As that is fouled away. And wouldn't you know it, no. I mentioned we've got names without numbers, so we can narrow it down, but I'm not feeling comfortable to narrow it down enough. There's about 5, 6 different players without numbers on the roster. Low and inside with the pitch. Count is even at 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. 3 runs are in. We came into the inning tied at 2. Ground towards third. And that'll be bobbled. Throw over to first. Still there in time. And got the out on the 6-3. And they might have called the out anyway on the little dance move by shortstop Gaines in front of Tanner. I don't know if you can have an interference like that or not. Nonetheless, you got the outs. You got the inning over. At least the top part. We go to the bottom in a 5-2 game.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
We head to the bottom of the fifth. Trenton Beebe to start it off. Jacob Lewis and Luca Kennington due up in the inning as well. Well, here's where we learn one thing in the bottom of the fifth, and that's whether we're going an hour 50 or the full 7. Unofficially, I've got 7 minutes left in your 1 hour 50-minute time limit. Beebe is walked. Walked in the second. Into the dirt with the pitch. If there is a 6th, it starts with the same guy that began the 5th, Jack McFarland. Popped up to the left side. And that is Jack McFarland coming in to make the catch. Backed up first, charges in second. And there's one away for Jacob Lewis. Lewis with a pop out to left field. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch to Lewis, Luca Kennington on deck. Fouled back to the screen. Isaiah Perkins, the third pitcher used, as I mentioned. All three saw some playing time an inning back, or actually a couple of innings back in the third. Gaines started the third, then Freeman came in, faced 2 in the third, and then Perkins finished up the inning. Perkins worked all in the 4th, and now on the hill in the 5th. Foul up against the screen by Jacob Lewis. Lewis with a fly out to left field in the second inning. (18U) championship game. Count runs full at 3-2 on Lewis. Here is the payoff pitch. Perkins, the lefty, delivering on the outside part of the plate. And there's 2 gone. Luca Kennington next. Kennington struck out in the second. Back to the plate in the 5th. Evan Taylor hoping to come to the plate here in the 5th inning. A little bit outside with the pitch. Popped up right side. There's the catch. And that is your ball game. So we've gone the 150 and won't go the 7. And 850 will win the 18U championship with a 3-1 overall mark. Coastal Sports Academy will finish 3-1. 5-2 win. And there are your final stats. Both teams with a couple of hits. 1 express error and 2 for Coastal. Coastal leave 4 on. Express leaves 6. And for 850 Express, a run in the first, a run in the second, 3 runs in the 5th. And for 17U, 2 runs, and they came in the 3rd. 1 more to go, 16U championship. Another Coastal Sports Academy team, and 3-3-4 in roughly 25 minutes. By now, you know the routine, right? We leave our camera up, leave the link live, and we'll be back with the last game of the day shortly after 3:30.
on to other kids. Yeah, I do. Because if you're 17, his team is 17%. They're not 10. You're freaking assing around. You know, it happens at high school. Go to Friday Night Football. And 1,000 fans up there getting on to the wide receiver because he can't catch a touchdown pass. He's somebody's kid. Playing at the varsity level.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back as we get the last game of the day underway. 16U championship game. 3-3-4 is already played today. Coastal Sports wrapped up their play, pool play-wise, yesterday. Both teams, though, come into this one at 3-0. And both teams allowed 4, so you had to go to another tiebreaker to find out who would be home and who would be away. And because Coastal Sports had scored a few more runs than 3-3-4, they are the home team, and 3-3-4 is the visitor. Getting a roughly 3:40 start. If we're going to 1 hour and 50 minutes, that means a 5:30 end time. If we're not, then who knows? 18U championship observed the 150, but it is to the coach's discretion. And what they decided, I'm not privy to. So we just wait until about 1 hour 50 in and kind of figure from there whether we're going 150 or 7 innings. Diego Pacheco leading it off for 3-3-4. Roston Evans, the 2-hitter. Nathan Courier batting third. And you got a strikeout of Pacheco. And there is one away. And that's got Roston Evans coming to the plate. I mentioned he's the 2 guy. Courier, the 3-hitter. Carson Howell hitting 4th. Lane Mosley 5th. Bryson Shahaki is the 6th guy. Hunter Mathis batting 7th. Brady Wade 8th. And Chandler Lawson 9th. Meanwhile, on the other side of the diamond, on the hill is Mason Hartley. Finally, after I don't know how many times I have done games involving Coastal Sports Academy, I had one of those light bulb moments. To try to find first names for Bryant and for Powell, and it worked. Should have come up with this a long time ago. But it is Lucas Bryant who is behind the plate. Colton Allen is your first baseman. And second, Mason Andrews. Drake Bryant is the shortstop. Brody Neumana is at third. And in the outfield, Jackson Blackmer in left. Jack Scruggs in center, and Alexander Daigle in right. Back-to-back strikeouts. Pacheco and Evans. And that's got Nathan Courier coming to the plate. Carson Howell to the on-deck circle. Supposed to be 5 games on Friday because of the weather, turned into 4. 5 yesterday. And you got a 2-out base hit from Nathan Courier. And now 4 games today, and this is the last of the 4 today. Carson Howell to the plate. Lane Mosley moving to the on-deck circle. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Howell. Hartley trying to turn it into a 3-up, 3-down top of the first. And he wouldn't mind striking out. Well, it's not going to be a 3-up, 3-down, though. You got a base runner at first with the Courier single. Sorry, Mommy, Courier. I learned that I've been calling Nathan Andrews instead of Nathan Courier. And that was because of the roster provided. The only Nathan I could find on there was a Andrews, so my apologies to Mama Courier, and then I initially acknowledged the base hit and then didn't. So, yeah, it won't be a 3-up, 3-down. Got a single from Courier. And he's got a runner over at first for Carson Howell. So Hartley trying to turn it into a 4-up, 3-down. As that is fouled back. And it is Ralston Evans, by the way, who is running for Courier. Carson Howell with a runner at first. Lane Mosley to the on-deck circle. Floated towards center. Jack Scruggs there for the catch. Courier gets a hit, but his runner's left on. We go to the bottom of the first in a scoreless game.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
We head to the bottom of the first. Mason Andrews will start it off for 16U Coastal Sports. Drake Bryant, the 2-hitter. Lucas Bryant batting third. Colton Allen in the 4 spot. Brody Neumana is the 5-hitter. Jack Davidson hitting 6th. Jack Scruggs 7th. Jackson Blackmer is the 8-hitter. Alexander Daigle batting 9th. And John Powell in the 10-hole. High pitch from Hunter Mathis. He's the guy on the hill. Behind the plate for 3-3-4 is Diego Pacheco. First baseman Brady Wade at second. Nathan Courier. Shortstop Ralston Evans. And in third, Bryson Shahaki. Left field, Lane Mosley. Center field, Chandler Lawson. And the right fielder is Carson Howell. Mason Andrews with a leadoff walk from Mathis. And a runner aboard for Drake Bryant. Lucas Bryant to follow. First pitch coming in just a little bit low. As we get the bottom of the first underway. Under a heat advisory, 92 and Feels like 95. And the heat advisory in effect throughout the game. Doesn't end until about 7 o'clock tonight. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch to Bryant. And according to that heat advisory, could warm up to 108 as far as a heat index in parts of the affected areas, which are Alabama and Northwest Florida. Baldwin County, Mobile County in Alabama, Escambia, Okaloosa, and Santa Rosa in the Panhandle. Fouled away by Drake Bryant. Otherwise, UV index at 5, air quality 32 and good. Winds out of the south-southwest at 10, gusting to 14. 64% humidity, 17-mile visibility, sunset at 10 shy of 8. Hit to third, fielded there by Shahaki, and everybody's safe. And a drop at second by Curry. And you got a couple of runners on. Lucas Bryant to the plate. Colton Allen to the on-deck circle. Temperature 4 degrees above normal for the 20th day of July. Here's the good thing about July and August. It means that we're getting closer to September. Typically by the end of the month in September. Nowadays it's October, but you start seeing a little change in temperatures. But we got about 2 more months of heat. Lucas Bryant taking a pitch high. We got a World Series in Jamestown, New York in about 2 or 3 weeks. Was there 2 years ago, and they had one day in that August World Series where the temperature was 44 in the morning and 64 during the day. As Bryant is given a walk and the bases are loaded. And by the way, they were complaining about heat. So I checked on Jamestown, and Monday's high, 72. So yes, I am a southern boy, but looking forward to heading north just to find a little cooler weather. When you've been basically a lifelong resident of the South, you're supposed to get used to this heat and humidity. Well, maybe somebody does, but I haven't. Colton Allen stepping in with the bases loaded. And Coastal Sports trying to make a statement very early in this one. Brody Neomana to the on-deck circle. You know the odds. The odds are when you load it up with nobody gone, somebody's coming in. But you can beat the odds, and that's what 3-3-4 will try to do here with the bases full on the bottom of the first. .334 has beaten Double A Arrows 15-7-2, Stars 16-3-2, and 15U Coastal Academy 6-0. Couple of strikes on Allen. 16U Coastal Sports beating Mississippi 16-9-1. Florida Bama 16-5-0. And Double A Arrow 16-6-3. Colton Allen, couple of strikes, bases full. Outside with a pitch and a walk given to Allen. A bases loaded walk that brings in Andrews. And Coastal Sports taking the early lead in this one. Bases still loaded for Brody Neomata. Jack Davidson moving to the on-deck circle. High pitch to Neomata. $18U championship goes to 850 Express. And the 16U will go to one of these two. On the inside part of the plate, count evens. 1 ball, 1 strike. A little bit outside with the pitch to Neomata. Lane Mosley, Bryson Shahaki, and Hunter Mathis when you get to the top of the second for 3-3-4. Foul attempt. Back into the mid of Diego Pacheco. Pacheco in the earlier game today played out in right field. But in this one, working behind the plate. That is just out of Courier's reach into right field. Bryant in to score, and Bryant in to score. Drake and Lucas. And Neomata picking up a couple of RBIs. And the 16U Coastal Sports Academy lead 3-zip. And still nobody gone. Jack Davidson to the plate. Had a chance to talk to Jack before the game. Understand his grandparents in Fairhope watching. So a shout out to the Davidsons. They're in Fairhope. Gorgeous little community on Mobile Bay. Tagged out trying to go to third is Colton Allen. Neomata holding over at first. And there's one away. And by the way, that wind noise, not a whole lot I can do about it. A little windy. And blowing into the mic. Got your back-to-back Jacks. Jack Davidson, Jack Scruggs. Hitting in the 6 and 7 spots. One out in the bottom of the first. Fouled away by Davidson to the left side.
Get him the outside. Here we go.
Major League Baseball finally got some finals in. White Sox have beaten the Pirates by a 7-2 score. Yankees over the Braves 4-2. Padres beat the Nationals 8-1 as Davidson will strike out for out number 2. Reds losing to the Mets 3-2. Royals over the Marlins 7-4. Guardians beat the A's 8-2. And yeah, I'd like to find out the Marlins attendance, 18,000. Hey, for them, that's a sizable Sunday crowd. In progress, Orioles leading the Rays, 5-2 top of the ninth. Midway through the ninth, Angels over the Phillies, 8-2. Red Sox leading the Cubs, 6-1. Twins over the Rockies, 5-1. By the way, those prior scores, ninth inning scores. The Twins-Rockies game in the 7th. Those score Astros and Mariners in the 3rd. Running is Neomata. He's got 2nd with a stolen base. Dodgers leading the Brewers 3-zip, top of the 4th, bottom of 3. Diamondbacks 4-1 over the Cardinals. So the Phillies losing, Mets have won. And as that is fouled off towards third. So the Mets could get back to within a half game in the National League East, but obviously still a lot of season left. Fouled away by Jack Scruggs. Jackson Blackmer to the on-deck circle. Swing a miss, and Pacheco will tag out Scruggs. A runner stranded, 3 runners in after 1.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the second, Lane Mosley starts at Bryson Shahaki, and Hunter Mathis due up in the inning as well. That is sent right back to Hartley, and he'll run half the way, underhand the rest. And Mosley out on the 1-3.
Yes, sorry. Yes.
And you're not a nervous wreck?
I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Bryson Shahaki coming to the plate.
On that field playing, and I couldn't handle when my dad was a nervous wreck and acting up and all that. So
That is popped up left side and drops foul. Well, the wind is not that particularly brisk, but that one did look like the breeze might have got a little bit of it and moved it a little further away from the diamond and out of play. A little bit high with the pitch to Shahaki. No WNBA to talk about. They play again tomorrow after the All-Star game last night. That had about 18,000 folks show up and watch. Low and away with the pitch to Shahaki. Bottom of the second, bottom of the order, 8, 9, and 10. Blackmer, Daigle, and Powell. Popped up, and again it will get out of play. Chased to the fence by Jackson Blackmer, but it will get out of play. Over to get it at short is Bryant. And he'll get it to first in time to get Shahaki on the 6-3. 2 gone for Hunter Mathis. Brady Wade moving to the on-deck circle. Mason Hartley trying to put the finishing touches on his second inning of work. Hunter Mathis trying to do what Nathan Courier did in the first and get a 2-out base hit. Just a little bit inside with that offering. Well, again, our thank you to the Showcase Series for the chance to work with all the gang. This is the last time I'll do summer ball, as I mentioned, next week in Orange Beach. Jason Thompson there. But I will and we will be back for fall ball. Another 2-out runner. This time it is Mathis hit by a pitch. And a base runner on from Brady Wade. I think it was the year of COVID, 2020, when we started working with the Showcase. And we'll ricochet off on the mid of a diving Colton Allen, able to pick it up, go to the bag, and get Wade. 4 up, 3 down for the second consecutive inning as we go to Blackburn, Daigle, and Powell in the bottom of the second.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on There is that last weekend that we will work with the Showcase this summer. Next weekend at Orange Beach. And it starts on Friday. And you can catch it right here, same spot that you caught all of this. Bottom of the second, Jackson Blackburn has started. First pitch outside from Hunter Mathis. Mathis gave up a hit, 3 walks, and 3 runs in the first. Swing and a miss by Blackmer. And back up onto the bump here in the second. Popped up and out of play, a 2-strike count on Blackmer. Everybody else, everywhere else this weekend with the Showcase has wrapped up, at least in Florida. You got games in Texas and Thibodeau.
But here in the Panhandle, this is it. Final game. Count runs 3-2. Full on Blackmer. Mathis finished the first inning strong. Back-to-back Ks of Davidson and Scruggs. There's his fourth walk, though. Puts Blackmer on to begin the inning. And a runner on for Alexander Daigle. John Powell to the on-deck circle. Another flight over the area, which again is kind of strange to me. We're relatively close to the Pensacola International Airport. Or maybe it's the regional airport. I don't know if they fly abroad out of Pensacola or not. I don't think so. But we're relatively close, and I can recall hearing aircraft now twice. But that is a busy airport. But apparently we're not in the flight path. Outside with a pitch to Daigle.
Hey, eat this one out right here.
John Powell on deck. And then you get to the top of the order with Mason Andrews. Bottom of the order and the top of the third for 3-3-4. It'll be Chandler Lawson starting it. Down to first with the throw after the swing and miss by Daigle. Blackmer able to get back. Even counted 2 on Daigle. That's low and inside, and the count runs full. Don't forget, too, between now and baseball on Thursday, and this week we've got American Legion on Thursday, Showcase Friday, Dixie Baseball over the weekend, strikeout of Daigle. And a throw to first to get the other out. So Daigle strikes out, Blackmer tagged out. And there's 2 gone for John Powell. Well, that's not your prototypical double play, but it's a DP nonetheless, and there is a reason they call it the pitcher's best friend. Shot in the direction of the gap, right center field. Extra bases for John Powell on his way to second, and he will be there standing. So we're back to the top of the order. Mason Andrews to the plate. Andrews with a walk and a run scored in the first. Low and away with a pitch to Andrews. Drake Bryant on deck. Couple of 3-0 teams. One team will absorb a loss. The other will be the 16U champs. Howell's got it in right field. Andrews with a fly out. 1 runner stranded. We go to the third in a 3-zip game.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn.
Top of the third gets underway. Bottom of the order to the plate. It is Chandler Lawson who will start it. And then we're back at the top of the order with 1 and 2 hitters. Diego Pacheco and Ralston Evans have gotten confirmation. This is a 1 hour, 50-minute game. As that's fouled away. And we are unofficially 36 minutes into that, 110 minutes of baseball. Chandler, the last hitter to get his first at-bat of the game. Diego Pacheco on deck. One of those I didn't mean to. Just couldn't stop the thought process. Thinking about going for it. And then just about the time you launch the swing, you're like, don't want to. On the inside part of the plate, and out goes Lawson. Hardly picking up his third strikeout. And there's one out from the top of the order, Diego Pacheco. Ralston Evans to the on-deck circle. I was talking about the showcase, by the way. All the gang, James Gamble, Nick Singleton, Jerry Martinez, Daniel Ballard, Kyle McCord. You name it. The folks that work with the showcase. Thank you. Have enjoyed the summer. Hard to believe it's just about over. As that's lifted to center. Jack Scruggs with the catch. And there's 2 gone. Seems like it was a week or so ago we were doing spring training in Perkinston at Mississippi Gulf Coast. But that was the end of May. And now we are just a grunt away from the end of July. Inside with a pitch to Ralston Evans. Evans struck out looking in the first. One of 3 Hartley Ks in the game. High with the pitch, Nathan Courier on deck. Brian, and Allen. When you get to the bottom of the third, hit to third. Neumana pulling first baseman Allen off the bag, but he'll tag out Evans. And still turn it into a 5-3 putout.
You've played some travel ball. You've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament. We're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Showcase Series, Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Texas. And hey, who knows what lies ahead. Always growing, always thinking bigger. And she got a leadoff base hit from Drake Bryant to begin the bottom of the third. That is the third Coastal Sports hit of the game. And a runner aboard for Lucas Bryant. Colton Allen to the on-deck circle. Three runs on the board. They all came in the first. And then Mathis kind of settled in, struck out two to end the inning. Gave up a double, but otherwise kept things quiet on the bottom of the second. And now Bryant on to begin the third. Lucas Bryant with a walk and a run scored in the first inning. That is a base hit into left field. It will roll all the way to the corner. Mosley trying to play it off the ricochet. Drake Bryant coming in to score. Lucas Bryant with a double. And the lead goes to 4. So Bryant drives in Bryant, and they're not brothers, by the way. I don't know if they're kin, but I know they're not brothers. I speculated that they were. And they weren't. Which stands to reason. That's, typical odds for me. I buy stock, it drops. I buy lottery tickets, and they never match up. I say they're brothers, and they're not. Colton Allen to the plate. Got a runner in scoring position. Allen walked with the bases loaded, picked up an RBI. That happened in the first inning. Brody Neumana to the on-deck circle. Inside with the pitch, rolls away briefly from Pacheco, but holding at second is Bryant. Ground towards the gap. It will be dropped into left field. Bryant will come in to score. Back-to-back hits that drive in a run. And Lucas Bryant to score on the Colton Allen single. Allen's second RBI. That's got Brody Neumata coming to the plate. Neumata with a single that drove in 2. That happened in the first inning. Jack Davidson to the on-deck circle. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch from Mathis. Fourth inning for 3-3-4 has got Courier, Howell, and Mosley all due up. Another one into the strike zone. And a couple of strikes on Neumata. He'll foul that one back to the screen. .334, by the way, if you didn't know, is an area code in Alabama. Covers from the Florida line northward to Montgomery. Eastward, I think it goes to the Georgia line. Westward to about the interstate. I-65. Fouled away by Neumata. But I understand there's going to be an area code change in Alabama. So I wonder if that means they'll have to have a team name change. I guess it depends on where the new area code is implemented.
That's a ball. I mean, he didn't come set it all there.
Jack Davidson awaiting on
Watch
deck.
the ball. Yeah, now he's on set. Yeah.
Alabama introducing a new area code. I mentioned earlier that I have a degree in Googleology. So I've done a little research. They are putting in 483 area code in place. That does overlay the existing 334.
That's funny. That's the first time I've ever been listened to 5-on-5.
Allen down to second on the ball.
For $1 million now. See what happens? Yeah, I know, right?
A little bit inside. Did he go and appeal? And he did. Neumata will strike out. And there's one away for Jack Davidson. So the 334 area code that covers central and southeast Alabama is running out of available numbers. The new 483 added to the same geographical area. All right. Well, who knows? Maybe a year from now, they won't be 334. They'll be 483.
Let's go,
Playing in a Showcase Series tournament. So if Alabama's running out of numbers, I guess that means people are moving to Alabama.
That's fine. I like it.
I know the geography's shifting some in Alabama, in that Birmingham is not the biggest city now. It is Huntsville. There is another base hit in just about the same spot that drove in a run earlier. Davidson delivering with a single throw coming to the plate. Allen will come in to score.
All right, good job, Jack.
And Davidson with an RBI single. That's got his grandparents in Fairhope happy. And it's got Coastal Sports up by 6. They have double the lead here in the third, and there's one gone. Jack Scruggs coming to the plate. Jackson Blackburn in the on-deck circle. Courier, Howell, and Mosley in the top of the fourth for 3-3-4. A little bit outside with a pitch to Scruggs. Scruggs struck out to end the first. Back to the plate with a runner on and one away in the bottom of the third. We are in 50 minutes in. So still about an hour left in our time limit. Outside with a pitch, and Scruggs will be walked. And coach coming out of the pump. He is looking around, and one would assume that is to decide who the reliever will be. And it looks like it's going to be Chandler Lawson. A new pitcher, and the Mathis numbers after the break.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is Chandler Lawson. Hunter Mathis will work 2 1/3, face 17. 4 strikeouts, 5 walks, 6 hits. He's allowed 6 runs at the moment, but there are 2 on. That would be his responsibility as well. And I think Pacheco is fatigued or injured. It is hot. Heat index near 100, and he's got a lot of extra gear. So we've got a break. Well, he will come out, and I don't think he's coming back. A new catcher right after the break. Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. That is shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gate. We got a new pitcher. He threw a couple of pitches, and now we get a new catcher. Nathan Courier is behind the plate. Good possibility that it was just heat-related, and I say just, not in a small way. He can be really dangerous. As that will get into the dirt, and runners will advance. Davidson to third and Scruggs to second. So not something to play with, and Pacheco will come out of the game, get hydrated. Nathan Courier moving from second to behind the plate. Jackson Blackmer at the plate. That is fouled away.
Every ball's gone through that tree without hitting one branch.
3 runs in the first and a 3-run third. 2 runners on, 1 away. Mathis leaves, and Lawson steps in. That is ground towards short. Throw over to first. There in time. Got the out on the 6-3 that brought in Davidson. So out number 2, but an RBI for Blackmer. Scruggs goes to second. And 16U Coastal Sports Academy builds a 7-zip lead. Outside the Daigle, and that will get out of Courier's mitt, allowing Scruggs to advance to third. Numata struck out. That was out number 1. Blackmer just ground into a 6-3. That was out number 2. I think the umpire was asking 1 or 2. It is 2 gone. Alexander Daigle struck out looking in the second. John Powell to the on-deck circle. The Lawson pitch down the middle. Here's the Lawson offering. It is swung on. It is missed. Still got a runner report that could be charged to Mathis, so he is allowed 7. The runner in third, Scruggs, is a Mathis runner. Low and away with a pitch from Lawson. Chandler Lawson coming in from center field.
See the ball. Let's go. Protect.
And that's hit towards center field. And it's going to drop in as a base hit. Brings in Scruggs. Daigle with a single that makes it an 8-zip game.
Good thing it's a good thing it's a big ass outfield because that looked like a routine fly ball to me.
John Powell coming to the plate. He doubled in the second. Mason Andrews, top of the order to the on-deck circle. Every pitcher a little different style. When working for the windup, he was working for the stretch, and we'll get Daigle to second. But Lawson's got this motion that almost looks like he goes in slow-mo. It has been a 5-run inning. On the outside part of the plate. And it has been a 5-hit inning. And Coastal Sports, which had only 2 hits in 2 innings, now 5 in the third. Fouled away by John Powell. Courier Howell Mosley, that's 3, 4, and 5 in the 3-3-4 order in the fourth. High pitch to Powell. I want to think that in the 3-3-4 game earlier, it seems like Lawson might have come into the game to pitch. Don't have him listed though. As that is popped up back towards the screen. And the at-bat will continue for Powell. Well, in that first 3-3-4 game, looks like Lane Mosley and Ralston Evans got to work on the hill. Swing and a miss, and Powell goes down. Lawson will end it with a K. A runner stranded, 5 runners in. And Coastal Sports has built their lead to 8. Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Got a pitch in and out. Drake Bryant going out onto the grass to make the catch from short. And Nathan Courier with the fly out for out number 1. Carson Howell next. Howell with a fly out to center field. He'll send that one to third. Newmata with a nice backhand. And there's 2 gone. Lane Mosley next. They ground out to the pitcher to begin the second. On the outside part of the plate from Hartley. Four games into a tournament, if you get some solid pitching, that's gold star. And they're getting some solid pitching from Mason Hartley. As that is fouled off towards third. He's given up the lone base hit to Nathan Courier in the first. Hit one in the second. And is now retired 6 straight. Outside with a Hartley pitch. Bottom of the inning, top of the order coming to the plate for Coastal Sports. Andrews, Bryant, and Bryant when you get to the bottom of the fourth for Coastal Sports. As in Mason, Drake, and Lucas. A little bit inside, and when you know it, I talk about the 6 in a row and the good pitching. And, well, you get a walk with 2 going. Every runner, though, for 16U has come with 2 going. Had a 2-out base hit from Courier in the first, 2-out hit batsman Mathis in the second. And now a 2-out walk in the fourth.
Nice job, man.
And apparently that's going to do it for Mason Hartley. A solid stint with a new guy coming in.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Will Pattis in relief. And he will pop it up to short. And out will go Bryson Shahaki. Everybody had a look as if they were about to call it a ball game, but we are not to a mercy rule nor to the 1 hour, 50-minute time limit. So onward we go into the bottom of the fourth and to the top of the order for 16U.
We competed up there. We competed. You know, we don't have enough pitching. We did. Because we played like ass the first couple days and still were winning easily. We were making base run errors like crazy. But we don't have the pitching though. Because like I was telling him, like when we left, I guess it was Lake. I don't know if it was Lake Point or Hoover Perfect game. The teams that made it out of the bracket had to play like 4 or 5 games in like 3 days. After the pool play. We've used all of our pitchers in pool play. So they had 1 day off, which was I think that Monday. And then they were playing 2 games, 2 or 3 games the next day. You play of course.
Can they pull pitchers?
No, you have to turn your roster at the start of the tournament.
You can't pull pitchers.
No, not during the tournament. You can't. No. You have to have your roster turned in before the tournament starts. It won't be fair otherwise.
Right.
Yeah, so we were out of pitching at the end of bracket play. You know, Alex, that's where Alex hurt his shoulder. You know, he was throwing good until he hurt his shoulder. And then, one of the other pitchers, the elbow was hurt, started hurting. And then you can only pitch so many innings. You know, so many pitches, so many innings. Like a 3 to 5 inning period without rest.
We get the bottom of the fourth underway. Top of the order coming to the plate. Mason Andrews will start it. Drake Bryant and Lucas Bryant due up in the inning as well. 3 runs in the first and 5 in the third for Coastal Sports. Inside with a pitch to Mason Andrews. Mason Hartley wrapping up 3 2/3 innings, and Will Pettis came in and finished the top of the fourth. Another low pitch. It is 2-0 to Andrews, who has walked and popped out to right. That's low, 3-0.
I didn't see anybody checking.
Andrews 0 for 1 and has scored a run. High and away and a 4-pitch walk given to Andrews. If you are thinking about time limit, we are an hour and about 15 in. Meaning you've got roughly 35 minutes in the time limit. Drake Bryant reached on an error and single. There's the 5th throw from Lawson that didn't find the zone. That is popped up right side, and a diving catch made. That's your former pitcher, Mathis, making the nice diving catch to deny Bryant an opportunity to get on and move Andrews over.
I said he might, I'm thinking, I didn't tell us, I wanted to get with the favorites. I was like, he might ask me not to bring my
One away for Lucas Bryant. A walk and a double, an RBI, and a couple of runs scored. Throw down to first, able to get back safely is Andrews.
There's no sign that says no. And I said, it's just from just cool it down.
Fouled away to the left side by Bryant. Colton Allen to the on-deck circle. Last game of the tournament, trying to decide a 16U champion.
I couldn't even find Amanda's purse. If I even had to, I wouldn't even know where to look for her.
Right here, this is my purse.
Pull my cash up there to pay. I'm like, where did the cash come from? I ain't got no more cash either.
Outside with a pitch, it'll go to the screen. That will get Andrews on his way to second. Takes the big turn. Looked like he might think about third, but will hold it second. Lucas Bryant walked in the first, scored a run, doubled, drove in a run, and scored a run in the third. That's a high pop fly, left field, and there's two gone. So two away for Colton Allen. Allen with a walk and a single, couple of RBIs, one with the bases loaded. Down to third wheel go Andrews. Ronnie Neomata moving to the on-deck circle. Low and away with the pitch to Allen. One RBI on a bases-loaded walk in the first, and then one RBI on a single in the third. On the outside part of the plate. Two balls, one strike. Mathis, Wade, and Lawson in the fifth, as that one is sent foul by Allen. Just a little bit outside. And count runs to 3-1. 850 Express taking the 18U. Who's got the 16U? Obviously the current advantage belonging to Coastal Sports. As you got the strikeout about it. And we go to the fifth. And 3-3-4 has got to have him run, or we won't go to the home half of the inning.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on
the same way. You'd only been a junior. And I was 23. That would have been too weird.
Top of the fifth gets underway. Hunter Mathis will start it. Brady Wade and Chandler Lawson due up in the inning 2. Game ends unless 3-3-4 scores a run or more. They score, we go on into the bottom of the fifth in an 8-zip ball game. And your mercy rule after 5 is 8, and that's the current Coastal Sports lead. And there is one away on the 5-3 put out of Mathis. Brady Wade ground out to first. He was the last out in the second inning. Chandler Lawson moving to the on-deck circle. Popped up. 2 short. Bryant's there, and there's 2 gone. And if the game is to continue, it's got to rely on Chandler Lawson. Lawson struck out in the third. Diego Pacheco would be listed to go next. When he came out of the game due to, and I'm speculating, a hydration issue. If he is unable to re-enter the game, then this would be the last at-bat. Because he would be an out. At least I'm basing that on, I think, the 18U game. Hit to third, Neomata's got it, goes to first. That is your ball game. 8-0 win. And your 16U champs is Coastal Sports Academy. 1 hit in the game, 1 error committed by 3-3-4. They will leave 3 on and go scoreless. And for Coastal Sports Academy, they'll finish with a total of 7 hits, stranding 4. Did not commit an error. Got 3 runs in the first and 5 in the third. Thanks for joining us this weekend. We'll see you next weekend in Orange Beach. Thanks to James Gamble, Nick Singleton, Jerry Martinez, Daniel Ballard, all the gang affiliated with the showcase. But most importantly, thank you for watching. If you weren't, well, what's the point? But you were, and we appreciate it. We'll see you for the Barry Dean Show on Wednesday. Until then, Robert Williamson. So long, everybody.